Oh, hey. Start yapping, huh? It's usually around the 8-second marker that I sort of realize I'm live and start yapping. So maybe it's maybe it says something about me or the way I think, perhaps. But yeah, so I'm live, which means I should be able to check out. Should be able to check out audio if audio is functioning over on YouTube. All right, it is great. Maintaining some distance. All right, some distance. Let's go. Let's go. Let me just get to the game. Oh, right. I need to start the game. Capture the game. Seems I have to alt tap back into the game, alt tap back out, and voila. Voila? Voila, come on. I should also get rid of the BRB. Audio is being piped in, but seems like getting the display is gonna take some time. It's either gonna take some time or I'm gonna have to interact with the display instead of watching it, you know. It's like, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. Know, this cool meteor shower going on. It's probably a bunch of space debris. It looks very cool, but a lot of human lives or alien lives even are lost, probably. Oh, in fact, once again, I didn't prepare properly, so I'm gonna do a little something that's gonna take maybe like 1-2 minutes. All the constant coughing I know is just to provide background noise so that things are interesting, but just keep getting the impression that I'm gonna get some infectious space disease. Right, so damn. Terran codes. I also have something of a party or something. If I go back to my ship and land back at Citadel, they ask me go for a short leave or something. Alright, these all will have to well, except for Wounded Battalion maybe, but yeah, a lot of them require that I leave the Citadel. Battalion codes and Wounded Battalion as well. Damn, Terrans, we hate them. They're evil race, so everything they do is bad and evil.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
Elkosi.
Come again.
Yes, I shall come again.
Thank you, Earth Clan.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
Thank you for shopping at
Cannoli.
Exports.
Cannoli exports. Oh yeah, I still haven't explored all different parts of Citadel as well.
Spectre status recognized.
Like say for example the bar.
One moment, please.
I need some R&R.
Now arriving at ward level purgatory.
Grimly, you do not understand. The code of the ancients is the collected wisdom of our people. With overwhelming sadness, it was lost when the Kuna fell. Without it, we lack the guidance we need. With certainty, we need the wisdom of our ancestors in these trying times.
Yeah, these older games, it seems like their sound mix prefers to be quieter, especially in conversations. Shame.
How's the head?
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
Good. When I heard you were injured.
It was stupid. I should have ducked when that wall came down. Something good has come out of all this, though. Got new equipment. Sent me a set of Vortex armor. Man, summoning supply sure messed that one up.
Oh, I've heard those are pretty good.
It's great. I'd only be safer inside a tank. That's why Vortex gear costs more than I make in a year.
Okay. If a Solarian team member, then I guess I should look for Vortex armor, but I don't. So what happened to the two, like, Turian cops were chatting? I guess they're gone now. Maybe they died in attack. I understand leaning against walls, but like leaning against the sharp barricades. I know it looks uncomfortable to me, but this guy's wearing armor, so probably he doesn't feel it. It seems that pretty much everyone is running around with their armor. Huh. Look at Turians just walking around with armor. What do Turians look like in civilian suits? Yeah, you go home, you're drunk. The Alliance crew members who are here on shore leave, gone. Yeah, there was a girl here as well. Gone. This is casual Turian suit, right? And even then it looks like an armor. Also because this game takes screenshots in bitmaps. Oh, I think PNG, I forgot, but yeah, it's insane, man. Each screenshot cost me like 4 megabytes. Most of the games, modern games, they take screenshots with JPEG. this is a legendary edition, right? Something of a remake, so they should have mastered compression technology by now. Maybe they don't want to pay the licensing fee for JPEG. I don't know.
No, the problem is that our people are terrible at making war. The library at Asha had sacred texts on the ways of the Huntress, the defining works on the art of battle. But the Nimbus cluster has already fallen, and our people are here dancing instead of fighting.
I just admiring details on our armor, which looks remarkably like human armor, except with extra lights here and there. But human armors also have extra lights here and there. Not that different from human armor. No. Unsurprisingly, she made it to the Cerberus takeover.
It seems the galaxy can't keep us apart. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for them. Is there anything on your mind?
Does it even address the fact that this place has been attacked by Cerberus?
Are the Blood Pack falling in line?
With Grill in charge, it's his void. The Blood Pack have committed 2,000 Vorcha to the cause.
Is Darner
Getting Voss still thinks, but he's committed his veteran soldiers to me. In turn,
what have we gained?
a ton of men. Sane has turned out to be. My control of Eclipse runs even deeper than I expected. An army that's willing to fight dirty. To do Eclipse mechs and Vorcha legions. Well worth the little song and dance I had you.
How's the rebuilding going on Omega?
People understand the first order of business is shoring up defenses. No one wants another invasion. So they're enduring, valiant. Once again.
I am Omega. Well, yeah, I guess considering she's from Omega.
I'm sure.
And I've actually done the Omega storyline, right, where Omega was taken over by Cerberus. Then, yeah, I guess Cerberus taking over places just doesn't phase her. She's like, oh hey, Cerberus is doing bad shit and taking over a place that's like Tuesday for me. Oh hey, Jack asked me to meet her, right?
Ugh, this sucks.
What have you got there?
Duty roster for the students. It's what I do for fun now. They've got us spread out across Alliance units. Reinforcing barriers, modding ammo, that kind of thing.
How are they holding up?
They're fine. They're not the ones reading duty rosters while on shore leave.
Complain if you like, but I think military life suits you.
Hey, running back to the Alliance was your lifelong dream, not mine.
Come on, plenty of combat, free room and board, and people you can depend on.
Yeah. Maybe your little suicide squad taught me something about teamwork. Speaking of which, thanks. My guys are handling the support stuff well. Still see some action, but they're not on the front lines. They've saved a lot of lives. It'd be a hell of a lot more fun with you. You find bigger fights. But the little shits are useless without me. I gotta stick with them. 'Cause I'm dependable now, apparently. I blame you for this, Shepard.
I've de-radicalized her.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
What?
The duty rosters can wait. Right now, you're on shore leave.
Shepard, everybody knows you can't dance.
No, you can't dance either.
I miss Afterlife.
Yeah, this place is so clean and sweet. Anyhow, thanks for the drink. Why are you dragging me up here?
right now. I'm really in the mood to go clubbing if ever since COVID I haven't been struck by a deadly fear of infectious diseases everywhere. Hence my comments about coughing and all that. Hit me up, man. Hit me up. Oh, hey, Cortez.
Shepard, you made it. Come have a drink with me.
You're looking happy?
You had it right. Yesterday can't change. Tomorrow, we might all be dead. Today is what matters. I'm not wasting it.
I wouldn't have thought a club would be to your tastes.
You don't have to get all hot and bothered to appreciate graceful dancing. There's an energy here. There's light. And some of the eye candy in the crowd isn't too shabby either.
Okay. My Shepard respects people's sexual orientation, but he doesn't get it with men, right? So, but yeah, I want to see if there's any like consequences to to this. Let's see. I don't want to alt tab out because I'm running this game at 4K on a 2K monitor with all the problems that comes with that sort of weird arrangement. So it'll be Cortez, Mars Factory, Eye Candy. Yeah, I already have Liara, and anyway, don't want to cheat on Liara. That's my excuse. I'll be watching ladies.
The eye candy on the stage is fine by me.
Good. I sure don't need you as competition. Here.
To you, Steve.
And to you, Shepard. A good friend when I needed one most. Thank you. For everything.
Yeah, the funny thing here is I just watched not too long ago the Masters of the Universe, right? Could be influencing why I chose to play this game today. But yeah, I watched Masters of the Universe, and the protagonist, He-Man, right? He hasn't called himself He-Man yet. He has a proper human name. Adam, was it? Alan? Adam? But yeah, the movie had a scene where, you think, like, you seriously think that he and the childhood friend he grew up with would finally get together, and then nope. We'll be friends, good friends forever friends. This is that same awkward feeling right now from that Masters of the Universe movie. Right now I'm experiencing it again in this game. Let me dance the pain away. I wish it could be something more, but I don't swing that way. need more dancing. Dude. She can have an orgy with everyone, but that doesn't work that way, right? A lot of complicated issues when crew fraternizes too much with each other.
I'm curious, what material is your face made from?
The surface is a flexible biomimetic nanomaterial over a metallic skull. The skin uses shear thickening technology to help protect the central processing unit in the head. If the skin is struck or shot, it solidifies to absorb the impact. It also is capable of limited self-healing.
And what about the hair?
It is of similar construction. For defense, I have set it to cohere into a solid piece. However, for infiltration purposes, it can be parted into individual strands. If it has recently been exposed to water, I generally can't do a thing with it.
Just like real human hair. Yeah, it's been if it's soaked in water, then yeah, she can't do a thing with it. Just like real human hair, right? You can't style wet hair. Gotta wait for it to dry so that you can shape it in some way. Now the thing is, we've done missions like, say, was it the mission where I land on a crash ship and there's heavy rain where I brought her along, and her hair is still fine. So I guess if you've sort it first to cohere into a solid piece. Oh yeah, solid piece. If you recently set it to cohere into a solid piece and it gets exposed to water, then nothing happens. So as long as you remember to solidify before exposing it to water, yeah, then yeah, it stays styled, right? So it's possible for you to wear certain type of hair products that repel water and helps your hair keeps its shape in water, in light water exposure. Actually, if you jump into the pool, I don't think there's any hair product that can just help your hair hold its shape for long, except perhaps the thickest grease that repels all the water. Maybe. Yeah, I'm talking about all that because I'm trying to get away from the fact that it's weird as fuck to just, ask your lady robotic friend that's been designed to look like a very sexually appealing human woman, and yeah, just walk up to her, ignore the fact that she's very human-like, and just straight up ask her, hey, what's your skin made out of? Hey, I like you. What is the composition of your skin? I guess maybe Shepard here, right here, like Shepard's brain is thinking in the way it's saying like, yeah, I'm just asking about the girl's skincare routine, I want to have like soft, smooth, beautiful skin like hers, and that's why I'm asking her. Like, and somehow it came out a bit wrong. I asked, what's your skin made out of? Instead of asking her, how do you care for your skin? Because it seems like you use a lot of good products on your skin, right? It's made out of those products, in a sense. So, this is Shepard being socially awkward instead of asking straight up, hey, yo, girl, what's your skincare routine? I want that skin of yours.
The banner of the 1st Regiment. That should put some steel in their spine.
Joker with your crippled legs. With a lookalike of... What the fuck is wrong with you, Joker? Did you hire this lookalike? Okay. Shade of his skin is perhaps like... yeah, a shade darker. The fuck? Why there's so many fucking lookalikes in this universe? I've encountered far too many. Same haircut, same eyes, same lips. Nose is different. Eyebrows are similar, but feels like I've met a Latino version or of myself. This is a very important photo to commemorate me meeting yet another doppelganger. In an Alliance uniform, no less. Maybe Joker hired this dude, right, to verbally abuse, take out his frustration having served under my command all these years.
Look at this! All it took was a Cerberus attack on the Citadel to get folks around here to pay attention to the war.
How is this any different from normal?
Can't you see the desperation? This isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms. If a guy waves his arms like that, he's worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
That's surprisingly observant.
I've had time to watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines. Speaking of which...
Dancing?
Watching from the sidelines. What do you think about me and Edie?
Yeah, there's other reason I can't move on to the cyber woman. Joker called dibs. And you know, bro before hoes. Alright, this is a game made from that era, right? 2007 or 2008? How old was it actually? Now I gotta check. Damn, I think my phone is listening to me because when I search for Mass Effect 3 and first top search result, it suggested search term is Mass Effect 3 release date. So yeah, I'm pretty sure my phone is listening to me and just giving me the most relevant result way too quickly. Way too relevant search term, and then of course picking that search term gets me the results that I want. And yeah, it's 2012. Mass Effect 3 is 2012. So the Mass Effect franchise 2006, 2007, that's what I'm guessing, because third game, if you go at a pace of 2 games a year, right, it brings you back to 2006. Sorry, 1 game every 2 years. 2 games a year would be insane. You'll oversaturate the market, and the devs will work to death. Unless, of course, 2 games a year, they're just trying to like chop up story like into 4 parts. You know, you have the beginning chapter, and then middle chapter 1, middle chapter 2, and then finale. Then you can sustain a 4 game per year cycle, which is insane still. Why am I even talking about game release dates? But yes, it's because, you know, I made comments. I commented about bros before hoes, right? And it being appropriate for that era. It's 2012, yeah. So 2012, I think you see people. Well, right now you can still hear, but less of it now. But 2012, if you say bros before hoes, no one will batter an eyelash. Yeah, they won't blink. If you say bros before hoes. But now, in 2026, it gets touchier. But yeah, okay. Joker called dibs, and I'm cool. I'm cool with it, man. Go get with the lady whose hair cannot afford to get wet if you want to shape or style it.
Why not?
Because I could break a bone just from some light over-the-clothes action?
That's always a risk. But then so are the Reapers.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on dating Harbinger.
You know what I mean. If we all ended up dead this time tomorrow, what would you regret?
Getting a shattered pelvis and a broken heart. Such a stupid idea.
And then Edie's gonna review that she has some kind of biomimetic. A lot of many parts of the body are actually flexible, kind of like second liquid metal Terminator. So it's sort of like, okay, just like the Terminator, you can form into anything, and that means I can form into a support structure for your pelvis without you, well, visually perceiving it, right? You just see your own flesh and mind join, and then you'll see it will look as if your pelvis might be slightly bigger or something, but yeah, I can form a support structure, right, as using my robot organic material format, hold his pelvis in place, and then yeah, have fun times with Joker. So don't worry about that shattered pelvis part. Worry more about broken heart, the metaphorical broken heart, not actual stabbed by a mimetic metal through the heart. Sort of broken heart. No, I'm talking about the metaphorical broken heart. Worry about that. Don't worry about the physical stuff, okay? You deserve to be stupid, Joker.
If you could be out there right now on the dance floor, would you be waving your arms?
Yeah.
Sounds like you've got bigger things to worry about than looking stupid.
Yeah, guess I do. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, so Joker also revealed from the earlier conversation, right? Like, people who are worried about dying are the ones who dance without a care in the world, right? Dance like they're worried about looking stupid on the dance floor. And because they know the war has come to this safe sanctuary, this citadel, right? City on the shining hill. Come to America. Finally affects Americans. So all the wars that Americans have been fighting overseas, like if a couple of missiles actually land in the heartland America, not the American colonies outside the empire itself, right in the heart of the empire, the citadel of the empire, the city on the shining hill, America. If missiles do end up landing there, then then war has truly come home for them. Then they'll start dancing as if tomorrow they might die in a war, instead of just instead of dancing because they're afraid to look stupid on the floor, dancing like they're trying to attract a mate, so to speak. Also, nightclubs are a very American phenomenon, right? Clubbing as a thing isn't like a part of a lot of cultures, Sure, as American culture spreads and British culture as well, British club culture, German ones, European. Essentially, club culture is actually rather European. It's only very recently has been introduced to places like Asia and Africa. If people want to mate, so to speak, find a mate or mate, either works. But yeah, there are many other avenues for finding a mate or mating. Some cultures at a certain age, like they have matchmakers. Some have ceremonies, right, where all the unmarried and adults, adult as in sexually available women and men, are just sort of they get to meet each other and then find a way to pair them off. Do what's needed to continue the bloodline. Joker's definitely dancing very hard, and Edie's just, I don't dance. Dancing is not efficient. Does not compute. Error, error, error. Man, I wish I could dance with Joker, but I guess I have to be satisfied with just immortalizing this moment. No, timing is off. All right, let's hope that's a good moment. Yes, I like that. It's like, oh shit! You know, I've been found out. Keep telling that I have brittle leg bones, and here I am on the floor dancing, and my commander has found out that I'm actually a very healthy individual, extremely healthy. Edie is just very judgmentally staring at him. It's like, this doofus, this fucking doofus. God fucking damn it.
Haven't broken anything yet. That's a start. Haven't broken anything yet. That's a start.
Oh, great. No broken heart, no broken pelvis bone.
I'll see you back on the Normandy.
Yeah, bruh. See you back on Normandy. This fucking nuisance, fucking menace. Guy runs behind counter, fucks around behind the counter. It's like, oh look, yeah, human is wearing the same armor as Sari, so Sari armor and human armor is just the same. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm a menace. Just run around and use my privileges as being a Spectre and a well-known, like, public military officer to just abuse people. Like, just poor people trying to do a job, trying to survive in the universe, and nope, just mess up their workday because I'm Commander Shepard. And I don't give a shit about you and your life. I only care about myself. My ego is so giant, humongous. Right, I started at the embassies, right?
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu.
And I check out the hospital because I want to witness the last moments of my dear dying assassin friend. And then I went to the commons to check things out. Check the shops out, turn in some quests, I believe.
If you have a question,
so I haven't been to the holding area and the Normandy dock itself, so
arriving at Docking Bay E24, emergency civilian housing.
E24. Emergency civilian housing. Right. It keeps tempting me that at some point I'll be able to open the door.
The galaxy needs to understand what these refugees have been through. Can't you let me in?
No.
I only need a couple of hours of footage.
You're not crossing that dock.
Oh no, this is gonna be like dark. It's gonna be.
I heard that. Your drone's not speaking in either.
And decide. Yeah, this is gonna suck a bit. So mass factory, Solid, right? The name's Solid. Right. Inspirational stories. I wonder if this quest is in the original, because apparently it's a quest about taking photos. I only know photo mode is an addition to the legendary edition. They were never in the original. There's a progress halting bug with this side mission. If you take a photo, make a manual save, and then load that, all photo opportunities of that type will disappear, either valid or invalid. Fix this and resume the side mission. You have to load an earlier save from before you started the side mission. Okay. Shit. Good thing I fucking checked shit out. And I believe bugs haven't been fixed, right? Because a lot of people are complaining that legendary editions still have a bunch of bugs from the original game. I think I'll stream this game long enough for me to get through the entire side quest chain, so... I did save, right? I should just need to remember not to overwrite the save. And even if I go back to an earlier save, I haven't done that much. I've just listened to a bunch of conversations, that's all. So it's okay. I can afford to take this.
Wait, aren't you Commander Shepard? Solik Vast, documentary maker. Please, maybe you can help. I'm trying to document the stories of the refugees coming to the Citadel. Their loss, their sacrifices, their moments of bravery.
Something holding you back?
CSEC won't allow me on the docks. They say I'd be disruptive. But you could catch a few quick shots for me.
There are lots of refugees on the rest of the Citadel.
It won't have the same impact as seeing crowds trapped on the docks. We all need to help each other. I want this documentary to shock people into action.
Yeah, fuck man. Wealth divide is still a thing. In the far future. Huh.
Good idea. The galaxy should see what these refugees have been through.
Thank you, Commander. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. If you could just take a few shots with your Omni tool in the refugee camp. I'll be here when you're done.
Citadel, inspirational stories. I think what happened was that in the original you don't actually point your camera at anything. You just be at the right place. The opportunity will appear and then you just press a button. Find footage on the Citadel and return to Vast at the refugee camp. I should try to raise... Yep, it's just activate the photo opportunity, that's it.
I think we might need a different subject.
Yeah, different subject. So, mourning about lost people isn't good for you, or you want more up close mourning.
Yes.
Oh, FPS dying. Maybe I should. Nope. Oh. Yeah. Alright, so once I've switched, it's fine, but yeah, there's a certain transition. Oh, it's not a certain transition. It is indeed me looking at here, and then it's gonna be. Oh, maybe I've gone overboard with the anti-alias. Shit. I was warned, right? I was warned that this mission. If I make it safe in the middle of this mission, then it's gonna cause a bug that make me unable to complete the mission. So yeah, I should complete this mission while I still can. Get further opportunity.
I'm sorry, but that's not quite what I had in mind.
All right, you don't want photo of the oppressive cops. It's fine.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for who?
For my parents. They put me on the rescue transport and said to wait for them here. They'll come find me as soon as they can.
I guess this is a safe alliance. If anyone bothers you, let me know. I'll take care of them, okay?
Sure thing, sir. Thanks.
Shit. Yeah. Oh, if she's lucky, then her parents might actually come back. But I get a feeling, just a feeling that she's gonna be an orphan. Okay, so these are what Game Universe considers to be shoes for teenagers, teenage girls. Oh, is she actually wearing something unique, or is it generic clothing that I've never noticed on other characters? Photo opportunity of people ordering food.
I don't think that will quite fit the documentary's tone.
Okay. What about this? Argument between two people?
Great shot, Commander.
Fuck you, Batarians. We hate Batarians. Batarians are the evil race. Right. So, you make for a good story on human interest, on racism.
Thank you, human. We will hold the pillars close to our hearts and persevere.
Unfortunately, I'm not a space racist, so I actually helped out the Batarians.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
Hornet, long-range submachine gun.
Please observe all cast restrictions when making a purchase.
Observe all cast restrictions. Fucking hell.
Batarian State Arms.
Terminus armor,
Defending the hegemony.
melee ammo, shields. Like,
Stand strong for your people with Batarian State Arms.
ammo capacity shields. This one is suited for those like action type heroes who rush up with maybe a shotgun, kill people, and if they can't, then they do a melee combat to take them down. That's for that playstyle, which unfortunately my character isn't. I don't know if I should pay $7,000 for a gun that I might be able to do in the future. The standard equipment for service troops who are trained to handle the recoil from the gun's 3 round bursts. Okay, goodbye. I don't like burst fire weapons. You can't change them to full auto, so goodbye.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad. Take down the sedative a bit, but hurry. I peg his survival at 50-50.
Right, I was supposed to integrate some Batarian.
Are you Gorek?
Go away. Nothing to say.
Not even what a terrorist is doing on the Citadel?
You!
Do I know you?
Every Batarian with someone on Aratok remembers your face.
The planet that got caught in the Alpha Relay explosion.
You butcher a colony, only regret don't have the strength to.
No, we had to do that. Stop a really big threat. Like we're extremely sorry, man.
I destroyed Eritot's relay to stop the Reapers from pouring through.
Easy for you to claim now that they're here. Don't pretend you have any remorse.
You think I didn't feel guilty? I destroyed a colony. I've thought about the people who died. About how I couldn't warn them in time.
Actually couldn't remember the mission.
In the end, I didn't have a choice. But I'm sorry. If that means anything.
If you're so remorseful, if you have any real guilt, show some mercy. Unplug this machine. Let me join my family.
Well, it seems like the good choice would be to shut off life support based on positioning of that choice, but is it? Is it really? His motivation is the same regardless of whether or not you did Arrival. DLC for Mass Effect 2, which I think I have done, right? Because I do every mission, because it's a legendary edition with all the DLC. Deep cover agent missing in Bateran space, reporting evidence of an imminent Reaper explosion. Shepard must travel to the edge of the galaxy, rescue the agent, and discover the truth behind the Arrival. I'm trying to look at the screenshots, but it's absolutely triggers nothing. I might even have played through the mission and I just can't remember. Wait. Rescue Dr. Amanda Kenson. That name... That name, yeah, I remember that name. Oh, fuck, I'm just reading about an older mission instead of reading about what I should do in this situation. Vast majority of a very long mission, you know. Amanda Kenson. Mass Effect 2. Commandeer shuttle. What? Yeah, alright. Shit. I finished playing Mass Effect 2 not that long ago, and already I don't recall what the fuck happened. But alright, my actual concern is, should I... Okay, taking Gory off life support does not elicit a reaction from the nurse. After completing this mission, I'll get reputation and credits and experience. If your Shepard was dead, the exchange would be a bit more personal on both sides. Based on how this conversation went, I'm gonna say that yes, I actually did the Arrival mission, right? Sounds a bit personal. Your face, everyone remembers your face because of relay exploding. So I made the choice. So I have done the Arrival mission. Unplug the machine, let me join my family. And well, the nurse has already said that, you know, he doesn't have long anyway. So just granting him early mercy. Die. Oh, I got rep. Unspecified rep. Probably good ones, because if, you know, reputation is received and it doesn't have an affiliation, then it just goes to the dominant one. So if I'm a Paragon, it goes into Paragon. I think that's how it works. I could just be talking complete nonsense.
Whatever happened to that nice lady who was helping everybody out?
You mean the redhead? Kelly Chambers?
Yeah, that's...
She's dead.
What?
Yeah. When Cerberus took the docks, they walked right up to her and asked, "Are you Kelly Chambers?" She said yes, and they put a bullet right between her eyes.
Whoa. I guess if Cerberus asks if you are such and such, the correct answer is no.
Oh, I mean, I tried asking Kelly Chambers to join me back on board the my ship, right? Forgot the name already, but Kelly Chambers is dead. She was, you know, she was doing the whole secretary thing on Mass Effect 2. So it's a shame that she is dead. I guess that's more motivation for us to take down Cerberus, who have become just as bad as the Reapers. Insanely brutal as the Reapers.
Excellent. That will really get people's attention. Thank you, Commander. That should be enough footage. Come meet me again when you're able.
Alright, I'll come meet him back. Man, yeah, this is where Kelly Chambers used to hang out. Alright, this is bugging me, so... Normandy, right? Extremely American name because the landing of Normandy. I know Normandy is a place in France, but Normandy has a strong association in American mind because of the Normandy beach landings in World War II. And you know, that was the only time when Americans incredibly claimed that they were fighting bad guys. And then you look at the nation's founding, and then all the wars fought after World War II. Like World War II is this one single exception where America gets to wash its reputation afterwards, and before that, actually, all the wars that America has fought, America is a bad guy.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got some idiot preaching about Cerberus down here. No, I've contacted CSEC. They said it's not a priority and it doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying for lack of medication.
I thought I was gonna get a quest or something where I look for medicine for this one particular situation, right? Turians dying because of insufficient medication. Well, the fellow Turians, especially all the ones hanging out here, and the ones in CSET, not helping out fellow Turians.
Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse, and we're committed to moving forward with Aria. Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse, and we're committed to moving forward with Aria.
Got any pets? You look like a Varrot person.
Fuck me.
Always nice to see you. Hey again. Anyone ever tell you you're one hell of a looker, soldier?
Yeah, I do look good. I look so good that a bunch of people have decided to clone themselves and remodel their faces to look like mine.
I believe those are my credits.
Hey, James. Okay, invisible wall, great. But the game not stopping me from walking into this. James just looking like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, This is me, Commander Shepard, doing Commander Shepard things, being extra normal. James is like, what you doing, bro? What you doing, SA?
Hey, Commander.
James, enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Try not to lose everything. Those clothes are Alliance property.
Have a little faith, loco.
I have a little.
You just gonna stand there and watch?
Yep.
You're kind of making me nervous, Commander.
Yep, that's the point.
I'd ask them to deal you in, but I think they're afraid of you.
Oh, I'm making everyone else nervous too.
You're kind of killing my mojo here, Jefe. I was up a minute ago. You just came by at a bad time. You just gonna stand there and watch?
Alright, gonna actually exit this. Okay.
Bitch.
Yeah,
I'll
if you
take
could
that.
get past the Reaper patrols, I'm sure you'd find something valuable. That's got to be worth something. Please, my family is starving.
So,
I believe those are my credits.
okay, James is up. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and get some stuff, and then when I come back and say, okay, yeah, well, since you got me these coordinates, here's some extra ration tickets or something. It's interesting that you get to just hang around here. Oh, this is how I'm supposed to approach James and talk to him. Instead of all the dumb shenanigans I was doing. I also don't believe they recorded so many lines of dialogue for in anticipation of the player just standing around listening to James monologuing away. I don't believe it. I believe those are my credits. I don't believe it. I believe those are my credits.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got some idiot preaching about Cerberus down here. No, I've contacted CSEC. They said it's not a priority and it doesn't matter.
Alright, so I think I remember taking a photo here and there. Yeah, I have done all I... Nope, not quite. Conrad Werner, who are you? What are you? New save. Safest way to make sure I don't overwrite saves.
Cerberus wants our help.
And if Cerberus is good enough for Commander Shepard, it should be good enough for us.
Oh, for the love of...
Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Wow, it's great to see you again. I joined Cerberus too.
Conrad, Cerberus just tried to kill the Council. I'm not working with them.
Oh no. I screwed up again, didn't I? I'm sorry if I ever accused you of pointing a gun at me when you didn't actually do that. I was really stressed out.
Holy fuck. Okay, so... I thought there wasn't a quest related to a doctor talking about, you know, crazy person preaching about Cerberus. No, actually, this fucking dude who really wants to impersonate me because he admires me, he's responsible for all that fuck up. I'm not gonna accuse him of poisoning the Medijal. Nah, he is a good-hearted person. It's just that he is mentally challenged.
What can you tell me about your Cerberus contacts?
Not much. They wanted me to help recruit people near the medical station.
Which was sabotaged while you had everyone distracted.
Oh, wait. No.
I'll deal with it. Just don't do anything.
Okay. But I might be able to help you with whatever you're doing now that isn't Cerberus.
Conrad, I'm building an ancient Prothean dark energy device to stop the Reapers. Can you help with that?
Well, I did write my doctoral dissertation on xenotechnology and dark energy integration.
For real?
Yes. In fact, I may be able to find some ancient tech schematics that could help you with construction. Hang on, I have an old contact. Ah, come on, Hossel, help me out. Sorry, the war has him scared.
Hossel? Gavin Hossel, the tech researcher? I did him a favor once. Tell him this is for me.
I had no idea you two knew each other. Small universe. Okay, he's forwarding the schematics over.
I don't know who Hossel is, though.
Oh no, it's in an ancient Asari dialect. We'd need a lot of ancient Asari writing to translate.
Would this collection of Asari matriarch writings help?
Yes. Yes, it would. Okay, it's auto-translating. Let's see. Oh no, the technology falls under an existing patent. I can't actually access the schematics without a license from, let's see, Elkos Combine? How did you even? Well, this is great. Okay, here you go. Hope this helps you build that dark energy device. Anyway, good luck fixing the Metagel dispensers. I'll just be here. Not touching anything.
Unexpectedly helpful. So he is... Gavin Hossel is actually from... Yeah, dark energy. What I said, dark... So he is actually like truly helpful. Gavin Hossel is from Theros, from the mind-controlled colony, Zeus Hope. So that's why I was able to call in favor of him. That's the favor that he owes. And actually, Conrad Werner might not appear here if he's dead. So, didn't know. Huh. So, my choice is that, you know, I do my best to save everyone. It's paying off dividends many years later. And yeah, me doing things for the Volus also helped with just now bypassing some sort of licensing requirements for the some kind of tech schematics. You need Elkos Combine, right? And Elkos Combine is Volus, so I probably had some pull there, although I can't remember which particular mission I got that pull from. The influence, that favor point. Alright. Medi-gel dispensers in the Citadel refugee camp. Sabotage, find dispensers, repair them. So I'm just gonna have to walk around the entire place all over again and repair them. Great. Fix. No similar device here. Another one here. Here. And here. And
nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to do like
You thought I was bluffing.
sweep from upper level and lower level. I think I fixed everything. Or maybe there's one outside. Yeah. You're not touching anything, are you?
Weren't you running a shelter for war orphans on Ilion?
Yeah, it was doing well until the Reapers attacked. Ended up spending most of what I had left getting the kids off world. I'm sorry if that was...
No. You did the right thing.
Thanks.
He's atoning for everything. Like, the game writers are trying to tell you, hey, this guy wasn't all bad, okay? He did some wrong things, but he impersonated Shepard and all that, but he's ultimately a decent person, okay? What happened to his hand? It seems like he's wearing gloves.
You doing okay?
I'm doing great. Listen, can I ask you something though? Do you really think you'll defeat the Reapers?
We'll defeat them, or we'll die trying. There's no other option.
Yeah, okay. Listen, another question. Do you really think you'll defeat the Reapers?
You just asked me that, Conrad.
Sorry. I like to ask all the questions I can think of, and sometimes I forget which ones I've asked already. I should go.
Your brain. But maybe he wants to get a really, really honest answer from me, and the honest answer here is, well, exactly what Shepard has said, right? You have to defeat them or die trying. Like this, there's no other option. Reapers will not let you survive, so goodbye. You got to have to. Yeah, you have to do everything. Which is really weird, considering that the rest of the galaxy is still talking about not having enough war funds and all that sort of stuff. It's like a force that literally wants to completely annihilate you is coming, and you're not working together. You're still internally divided by class, because, well, you guys are still running a monetary system and all that, right? Still running a class society.
Seems this place is hard-pressed for supplies. I think I saw some guys fighting over a thermal clip.
A what?
A thermal clip. They stop weapons from overheating. I'm sorry, just a joke.
Wait. Where do these thermal clips come from? I thought weapons cooled down.
They used to. After the Geth attack a few years back, we switched to thermal clips.
Well, that sounds like a major step backward.
It lets guns fire with more power, and soldiers can pop it.
Fine, sure. You can still wait for your gun to cool down on its own, though, right?
Well, no. The in-gun cooling tech was sacrificed to make room for the thermal clips.
Okay, that's just... You might as well be going back to limited ammunition.
It's not ammunition, Conrad.
I just don't think it's a very good idea.
I'll be sure to let every military organization...
Why does dialogue keep fading out on its own? I haven't touched anything. Hands off the controller. It's... But yeah. Comrade Werner is also the avatar through which game developers address player criticism. It's like infinite ammo would have been so much better, but it seems like we just went back to limited ammo because that technology sort of offers that restriction. To be precise, that restriction offers people to play the game in a way, in a certain pace that we can design around. Like we can imitate existing first-person shooter where tension with gunplay is with ammo, managing ammo, and all that. Right, so we can get inspired by people working in that space. That's the problem with Mass Effect and games in general, perhaps. Like Mass Effect as a series, it's essentially a bit of science fiction coated over what is essentially very dull, very normal human politics. Games don't dare to imagine, like truly dare to imagine something truly liberatory, truly alien, because game developers, their brains are still shackled to capitalism, so they tell the same story that the bourgeoisie would tell, because that's their brain, that's how they see the world, which is a very limiting way to see the world. Really. Well.
Did you lose anyone back on Earth?
No. I mean, extranet friends and such, but I don't really have any family left.
What about your wife? Conrad, do you even have a wife?
Oh, yes. Yes. Well, no, but see...
Conrad, if you have some kind of weird shrine of me, I'm gonna be very unhappy.
It's just a poster with a few candles. It's very tasteful.
Okay, so... I'm Conrad's wife. Oh, like... Makes sense, right? It makes sense for this guy to be the avatar of the game developers, right? We are literally playing a game about a story where the protagonist is Shepard. So essentially, game developers are so worshipful of Shepard that they made 3 games about this person named Shepard, Commander Shepard. So of course this guy will be an avatar of game developers. And yeah, I think I sort of trailed off earlier when I was talking about why the bourgeois imagination is extremely limited. Right, so game developers don't want to deal with the concept of infinity, right? So what happens when you have limitless energy, or when your gun has infinite ammo, right? No, you must always introduce artificial scarcity or challenge. Right, you can try to do that. Maybe try introducing scarcity in other areas. Like, keep the infinite ammo idea. I know the thermoclip is essentially introducing scarcity in another idea. The problem is the thermoclip. The idea of the thermoclip itself resembles too much like, it's too much like the current analog of having ammunition, right? So thermal clips are just like having limited ammunition. It's too similar to that. So keep limitless ammunition. Let the players keep firing. But okay, because right now I'm not a game developer, I'm not a game designer, so I can't, on the spot come up with new or better ideas. But they should investigate how to keep infinite ammo while introducing challenges. Right? Not by making enemies have unlimited health, or make them bullet sponges. No, that won't be challenging. But say, okay, ask yourself the question: why do you want players to have limited ammo? It's because you want them to stop and reload, which forces the player to take a break in combat, right? So maybe introduce another weapon that forces players to take a break during combat. Like, say, all enemies have something like a shield breaker, because Mass Effect, right now they talk about everyone having this Mass Effect personal shield, right? So that's how combat is conducted. People destroy shields or barriers, then that's when when the bullets start hurting you physically. That's when your health starts dropping. So because there's a regenerating shield, so maybe introduce some kind of mechanic around that forces you to take a break. Something related to shields. Like maybe, you and the enemy have a special weapon called shield breakers that have very limited ammo. And they break shield very fast, but you have very limited amounts of use, right? So maybe you get 2 or 3 shots, and same applies to the NPC enemies, 2 or 3 shots only. And if you use those shots, right, they have a long cooldown, long recharge time, but you leave an enemy extremely vulnerable, and you can rain down a hail of bullets on enemies whose shield have been broken, and they'll just melt and die in seconds, as opposed to you slowly plinking away with infinite bullets at an enemy using your infinite bullet gun. Right. It's possible to heck, Mass Effect 1 is an attempt to do infinite bullets, right? So it is entirely possible, if game designers are truly committed to it, to create a system that can accommodate infinite bullets. I know it's much easier to write fiction that justifies why you're bringing back limited ammunition gameplay, but there's an opportunity to advance beyond currently existing paradigm that I think was squandered. This game could have been the first infinite bullet shooter pioneer. I mean, think about it. 2D side-scrolling games where you can just hold down your button and it just keeps firing infinite bullets. Like those, you fly a plane or maybe a spaceship and they destroy things, right? And you have infinite basic bullet. But you need to upgrade your gun or use bombs to clear the screen, something like that, right? So this could have been, right? Mass Effect 2 could have been one of those top-down 2D side-scrolling or top-scrolling shooters, but in 3D form. They could have been that. They could have done that. They could have created a new genre by itself, although Mass Effect is somewhat groundbreaking in combining gunplay and RPG elements, but still, it could have been even more groundbreaking if they had managed to solve the problem of infinite bullets and gunplay. Anyway.
Shouldn't you go repair that medical station? I mean, people are dying, right? Shouldn't you go repair that medical station?
Right.
I mean, people are dying, right?
He hates me now. Should you go? Fuck off! I didn't know Commander Shepard was such a annoying person who constantly pesters me for conversation. Yeah, my suspicion is... Alright, yeah, it's probably outside. But let's start with Solid first. Last medical station... Nope. Nope. Not gonna leave this sector until I turn in the quest.
I have your footage.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
Yeah, okay. That was completed, right? Inspirational stories, right? Footage was found, completed. Yay. And now to fix the Medgel thingy. I was like so certain that I've done a thorough sweep, but I guess I wasn't thorough enough. Oh, yeah. Let me jog leisurely as I find a fucking dispenser that I've somehow
I believe those are my credits.
missed. Oh, the... Oh. Teenage girl. Oh, the teenage girl's over there. Alright. Yeah, I fixed these.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'll take that.
What? Wait, is it throughout the entire Citadel or is it just the refugee camps? Refugee camp only, not the entire Citadel. So, wait, don't tell me this is a fucking bug. Or maybe I need to talk to the doctor.
I fixed the sabotage. The Metagel dispenser should be working now.
Thank you. I'll get patients moving through triage immediately. Great work, Shepard. And listen, I'm sorry for... Hey, that's him. That's my Cerberus contact. Hey, you! You're under arrest. Shepard, did I help?
Yeah, comrade. You helped.
I don't even feel anything.
Actually, I sabotaged his gun. It might have looked like it fired, but that was just the thermal clip overheating. Hi, Commander. It's me, Jenna. You helped me a few years ago when I was working undercover at Cora's Den.
And now you're volunteering here.
Right. Shellick showed me a few little tricks when he had me working undercover. Guess that paid off, huh?
You saved my life.
I can't believe you were willing to lay down your life for Commander Shepard. You're so brave.
Oh, the Commander and I go way back. Let me give you a hand, and I can tell you about it.
Conrad Werner found love. All that is well ends well. I help out these people and help out those people, and now all the good deeds that I've done sort of paying off in a big way as we near the end of the series trilogy. First trilogy of the series. Mass Effect Andromeda was meant to be the start of perhaps another trilogy, but it didn't do well enough to justify sequels. Shame. Real shame. Right, so Metagel thing done. I don't know why they always like place me all the way down there, but yeah, it's done. I don't see it here. I'm gonna use mouse. Yeah, this will be much faster. Metagel sabotage done. So there's veteran shit that I'm supposed to be doing. I need to I need to go back to the Spectre office.
Spectre status recognized. Please
Spectre
select your
status.
destination.
I still haven't done anything about Normandy.Bay D24. Haven't been there, haven't checked it out.
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on
Need to
the
keep that
elevator
in
map.
mind because I'm slowly but surely clearing every
If you have a
floor.
question, please consult. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Stated that his support of the Turians proves that the Krogan are ready to return to the Citadel. Reaper forces continue their assault on Asari space. The Nimbus cluster and the Selene.
Look, I filled out all the forms you requested and jumped through every hoop. I don't even know where Nyota is, and I'm gonna be deployed soon, too. Everyone's been called back to active duty since Earth was attacked.
I understand, but
I can't leave my daughter here alone. I need to send her back to Thessia, to her family.
these things are very complicated and usually take a very long time. It's even worse with everything going on right now. I'm very sorry. If you can't accept a fostering by proxy until her file is processed, there's nothing more I can do.
Oh, shame. Spectre. Yeah. A secret base that only Spectres get access to. He's like, yeah, so a secret cool gun club. Exactly. You know what? This game is made by Americans, right? So this is exactly what they think about when they think of something cool. It's yeah, you know, the secret, exclusive underground gun club where we get to, you know, shoot out guns, dumb mags, like bros. Right here, yeah. Only get special stuff that non-members can have access. Yeah. Super cool. Super spy secret shit. Yeah. But also, it's like a marketplace because, you know, it's free market, it's capitalism. We have to pay money to access the goods. The council wouldn't just hand you the equipment that you need to complete the fucking job. No. Gotta compete for resources with fellow agents. Current access codes. Alright, so I need to start tracking all of these. It's way too many things for me to search for, so I'm gonna alt-tab out and search for them. That gives me an excuse to touch Bongo Cat too. So let's see, Batarian access codes. Oh no, god fucking damn it. Being challenged by capture. Ah. Terran access codes. So, oh, enabling the access code is necessary if you want to do a series of missions. Okay, location for Batarian patient. see. Wounded Batarian, Mass Effect, Wiki, Fandom. Find him in the refugee camp and investigate, blah, blah, blah. Reading is optional. Okay, so it's not enabling anything. Alright, surveillance authorization. Mass Effect 3. Okay, if I authorize it, seems I get +7 to my war asset, but it seems linked to a bug mission, so let me check if Haram. You know what? Might as well just play some BRB music. Even though I'm present here, there's gonna be some earworms drilling into your brain. Let me see. What is it? Oh, okay. Also, there's an additional choice. If I, wait, Agor munitions, what? Is it a shop? Oh, selling mods more freely, right, there's that. So I need to authorize the Citadel Defense Force, or authorize civilian militia, and I should also authorize civilians authorization. And finally, medical. Yeah, I just see the authorized civilian militia. That's an additional option. All right, so yeah, last thing is medical supplies. I think that's related to Turians dying due to not enough medications that specializes for Turian. No, wait, that what? Medical supplies? Choice. I think that there's like two missions named medical supplies. Right, I will look for that later. Let me type back in. Terran access codes. With Spectre level access codes, it's possible to bypass standard security protocols and track top level diplomatic dispatches. Location of consuls access using suspect ciphers will be uploaded to Spectre's Omni-2 and highlighted for easy detection. Okay, enable it. Location for Batarian patient. A Batarian patient named Gorak is located in a makeshift clinic in a temporary refugee camp at Docking Bay E24. He's suffering from undisclosed but severe injuries. Oh, I already found him. Yeah, this is the guy who I took off life support. Medical staff from Huerta Memorial Hospital have provided painkillers, but there is no viable long-term treatment. Because the Terran hegemony refuses to share records, no data on Gorak is available prior to his arrival on the Citadel. Alright, I found him, told me his sad life story, like he has family or he knew someone about near the colony where I destroy a mass relay to prevent Reapers from encroaching, so he's carried that hatred all the way back. And that's why he started doing terrorist attacks. Surveillance authorization. CSAC has requested a number of surveillance warrants. in an attempt to find evidence that would incriminate Cerberus informants on the Citadel. Officers have tapped public surveillance feeds but do not have legal access to private security feeds. Spectre authorization will enable CSEC to tap into business feeds without informing civilian agencies. Authorize. That's how I get that 7 points instead of like deductions. First, Irene Financial Report. This financial report is for top-level embassy access only. According to financial estimates from First Irene Investment Trust, a division of L-Cost Combine, the Citadel races cannot sustain cost of the war effort for more than 1 year. Although military spending has stimulated certain market sectors, shortages and rationing in other areas have depressed the financial system. Civilian discretionary spending has fallen except in entertainment areas like escapist vids and drinking. Escapist vids. Just call it porn. Drinking, yeah, sure. And drugs, I assume, but they're not going to put it into the offshore report. First, Irene is borrowing heavily to provide funds for key functions across the Citadel, but if the war does not end within the year, galactic financial collapse is inevitable. Oh no! There's gonna be a financial collapse. Yeah, the last thing you worry about in a fucking invasion is financial collapse, you dumb fucks. Now, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Alright, authorized civilian militia. CSEC has fielded requests for a civilian militia to defend the Citadel in the event of another attack. Many CSEC officers believe a militia would benefit the Citadel's state of readiness and improve morale, but they lack funds and clearance for the program. Spectre authorization will allow CSEC to begin training civilian volunteers using funds normally allocated to executive bonuses. Yeah, take the fucking executive bonuses and use it to fund the civilian militia. We are in a fucking war with galaxy-ending insane machines. Alright, finally medical supplies. Medical supplies are originally meant for occupied zones have been rerouted to the Citadel because Reaper invasion has made delivery impossible. Supplies are currently in lockdown on the docks, but can be released to the Huerta Memorial Hospital under Spectre authority. That's what I wanted to find out. So, I'll tap back out. Let's see if I can find. Okay, so if I authorize it, I get, what is that, +7. Let me verify with IGN. If I can find it on IGN. First entry I found was from Mass Effect Wiki. Casual Player's Perfect Ending Guide. Nope. Spectre Terminal, right. I should look for Spectre Terminal then. Okay, IGN. Wait, what? No, that's not what I wanted to find. So, I might have to trust Mass Effect Wiki then, because IGN doesn't seem to be providing its own entry on the on this Spectre Terminal thing. Also, I just noticed it spells Spectre T-R-E instead of T-E-R. Very un-American of them. Weird. Weirdly un-American for them. But alright, if it says +7 to war, I say I'm gonna do it. If it's true. If it's true. Yeah, got a lot of war set updates. Let's hope those are positive. Look at these, expensive as fuck. Alright, so I guess I will check out the bay where my ship is docked, and I am sort of done with all of Citadel.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
And yeah, Normandy dock.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
D24. I keep forgetting that this place is called D24, and the first thing I think of is, yes, tasty durians. D24 are indeed good. That tells you a lot about where I'm from. My first thought about D24 is, yes, delicious durian.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting us to an Ezo mining facility on Zani. It's a low-gravity planet, toxic atmosphere. You'll be expected to maintain full survival gear. Any questions?
Are we playing security, Sergeant OMB?
No, Private. We are not.
OMB, it's not Olembe. I was about to say Olembe. No, it's OMB. OMB. The name could just be 3 letters, O and MMB. OMB. Rude. Fucker is rude. That's some high resolution texture. I can't say that with a straight face now. But for... I know this is Legendary Edition, so it's released in 2016 perhaps, so... I'm gonna say it's a little more... acceptable, I guess. It's more acceptable for it to have all these defects. Because, yeah, it's not AC Shadows level fidelity. This is just slightly updating the older models. I think they use... Did they use AI? I don't think... No, they'll put it to be far too recent. But yeah, they reworked the textures. They made it like... You know, unless you zoom in with the photo mode, they make the game acceptable for 4K displays.
Man, I had a friend in security at Sonax, and there was definitely Prothean tech on Garvug. I know the Valhallan threshold is Reaper territory now, but Prothean tech could help the
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm aware this is an unsecured channel. Yes, understood. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, Madam must have been screaming because that's a fucking secret project. I was about to mention, why would a low-level guy knows about the fucking Crucible project, and why is he talking so fucking openly? Fuck. But then why Shepard just straight up blurted that out to Conrad Werner? but I guess people won't take Conrad Werner seriously, so it's okay to tell him secrets because no one will think that it's real. You know? Yeah, Commander Shepard, you know, he told me that we're building a giant space weapon to kill the Reapers called the Crucible. And then, you know, I helped Commander Shepard by using my experimental physics knowledge and contacts to, you know, to give him some info, some schematics that might help with constructing the Crucible. Oh, the couple was about to, whose truant husband was about to send away from war, and then there was a sorry wife, I think. Yeah, so no longer here. And if I go back to my ship, then it all ends. Let me check again. Oh, I think I still need to run around the Citadel to find those Terran terminals. Yeah, locate access point, so I can't leave just yet. Find the ciphers. I think this takes me outside. Through poison. Treatment plan. I think a lot of these will have to take me outside the Citadel. Tire jamming. So I still need to do another sweep of the Citadel. A lot of these find something and bring it back. They listed the places Citadel because they want to tell you where you should go looking for it, which is a very misleading way of like naming the missions, because every other mission it tells you where the mission will mainly take place at. Anyway, alright, I can't track any missions, I forgot. It's an ancient game. Alright, that's fine. Access points. Oh great, I'm gonna have to explore every fucking floor.
One moment, please.
Boy, am I looking forward to just running around all these places another time. Exploring every nook and cranny. This is riveting. Maybe I should just use a game guide and yeah, just locate all the places without me having actually taken the effort to search every corner. Huh. Yeah, I'm admiring the lighting, that's all. Enjoying the ambient music. And even after I've turned up my own headset, it's actually rather soft, the ambient music, for better or for worse. Maybe I should just shut up now. Wait, Saleya. Oh yeah, you wanted something. I remember you. You're the cool Solarian with the black face and black skin and the purple markings.
The clutch is stabilized? Really? That is wonderful news, my sister. You wish to name the first hatched after the one who helped us? I think that's a wonderful idea.
But yeah, I helped stabilize the clutch. Oh yeah, I handed him some tech. I turned in a mission. So there's gonna be a Solarian out there who's named Shepard.
Hello, Shepard.
Hello, Liara. We've drifted apart. No more conversation about her husband, who is a Krogan. stop that conversation. So her husband is dead. So now, shut her up right there. Hey, stop talking about your husband. He's dead. Now she has to spend some time. Think about her dead husband and then spend all day talking about her dead husband and what her dead husband did. I'm gonna need to hydrate and I'm gonna need to brew up something, so I'm gonna take a little break. Question is, where should I go? I can't go back on my ship because they'll trigger something. In my ship, we can enjoy some music, but if I'm slowly working my way up, it'll be 4, 3, 2, D2, D1. I'll hang out in the Purgatory Bar then.
If you have a question, please consult an Avena terminal for assistance.
I want to hear actually how the BRB music mixes with Purgatory Bar's like thumping music.
Now arriving at Ward's level, Purgatory.
Might as well do some checking. Alright, place is clean, no suspicious terminals.
Armor keep you safe? I've watched reports on some of the things you're fighting.
Well, it won't stop a Reaper, but an extra second of shielding can be life or death.
So Vortex makes good shield capacitors?
The best. They don't skimp on plating either. I love it.
Sounds like you want to get back out there to try it out.
You know, a little. Can't wait to show it off to the team. Maybe I can take point more often now.
Damn, he's adrenaline junkie. Even with more shielding, I would say nope. Someone else take point. I'll cover out rare. No, actually I'll be in the middle. Usually people in the middle are safe. Although, not depends. Sometimes the ambushers target the middle part of the group, because that's where most people are concentrated on, right? Because it's usually the safest position. The point of a formation, the point man of formation is meant to alert people at the back of any possible danger, right? So sometimes they let the point man live so that, you know, you sort of like, okay, seems like there's nobody or nothing. Yes, and then the point man moves further forward past the people who are preparing an ambush, and the people doing the ambush attacks the middle, the central mass of the troops to weaken the enemy. So it is possible that the point man survives, but people in the center gets massacred. And if you hang out in the back, it's also possible that you die, because, well, if someone plans to ambush you from the back, then they ambush the guys hanging out right at the back, who could inform the army of possible possible ambushes, possible pursuers, something like that. Right, I think I'll hang out in the dance floor. Going into the club by itself is really... well, I might as well just run a check for any suspicious Batarian terminals, right? And then, if there aren't any, to the club floor it is. Wait, Edie! Ooh, yeah. Oh, look at them. Little young lovebirds. Look at their faces, just standing straight ahead. So nervous that he can't talk. it really makes that drink bottle the centerpiece of the entire photo, but I guess this is the best I can do. There's one glass only. Well, Edie doesn't drink, right? So makes sense. Yo, how are things?
Hey, Commander. I was just about to get us another round.
So, looks like you two are having fun.
Yes. Joker has been smiling and laughing at a significantly higher rate since he and I agreed upon a relationship. I mean, he is happier.
It seemed like you two might make a good match.
I was not so certain. When I first presented this body to Jeff, he seemed aloof.
Really? What did Joker say?
He said I didn't have to conform to some feminine ideal in order to impress him. I then called him on his bullshit, and we then proceeded to talk normally. After your encouragement, his attitude exhibited signs of change. He said he was reluctant, but you convinced him to go for it.
Yeah. This is gonna be a good relationship. It's built on solid foundations, like no deception, like straight up. Look, you know, you're into a body type. Let's not lie to each other here. Right? You're into a certain body type. You know, if it happens to be a feminine ideal, well, you know, it is. You just acknowledge it and, you know, be honest about it. It's like, yeah, that's who I want to get into bed with, and you know, perhaps you don't say it out so plainly and so explicitly, but yeah. It's like, be a little subtle perhaps, but yeah, ultimately, look, you know, if you want to let someone down gently, perhaps you don't mention the actual reason, you make up some excuse, I guess, but yeah, but that's fine, because you're not forming a relationship with them unless they happen to be your friend, and that complicates matters, but usually, yeah, it's sort of like, yeah, you find some excuses and say, yeah, I don't like you because of some other things except your physical attributes. Say, oh, we don't have the same values, perhaps, but yeah, physical attraction plays a major part in human bonding. At least I can't talk about other animals, but yeah, many cultures, human bonding, they all have their own idealized form for men and for women, right? So women will be attracted to a certain type of men, and men will be attracted to a certain type of women, and yes, it's socialized to some extent. You know, those standards can change if society forces a change. But yeah, just be fucking honest, right? Just be fucking honest, and yeah, and it's nice, right? Or be lucky enough to have a woman who you're interested in, who can call you on your bullshit and say, yeah, you know, you don't have to conform to some feminine ideal. You tell the woman, and the woman just says, look, fuck you, you're talking bullshit. I know damn well that I have type of body that you like. So, you know, let's start a relationship with this basic, concrete truth going forward. So yes, I encourage him to fuck you. That's it. Say he was reluctant, but yes, I convinced him to go for it. Yes, true. I did what I could.
I might have helped a little.
I see. Thank you for your support, Shepard. This is proving to be an illuminating experience.
My Shepard just sort of spawned back into a neutral position. It's just a weird split second there. Well, my Shepard just sort of spin around. Did a little spin. A little spin. A little spin. A shepherd spin. Right, I came here because I wanted to find some interesting spot to leave my character at before I took a break. Ah yeah, I very approve or authorized release of the Medgels. Okay, yeah, so if I had not approved the release, then these guys would have made away with the medical supplies that are sitting there in the docks. Although, not these guys, just this one guy, because she evidently doesn't approve of the plan. Like, I'll slit your goddamn shirt if you suggest to me that we should steal medical supplies and needed to save people on Citadel. Alright, let's hit the drain. And I hang out on the dance floor. Dance a bit to get the blood moving and to get the blood, to get all the alcohol pumping through my system. To actually inebriate yourself, you need blood circulation to happen, and faster circulation happens, the more you get that whole body feeling of drunk. So that's why you should combine tiny bit, you know, because you're drunk. It's very dangerous to do physical exercise, but you want to move your body a little, just a little, to get blood flowing. Okay. 1 alt tap, 2 alt tap, 1 alt tap to get in that that earworm of a song going. Another alt tap to get that banging bass music going. I'm actually boiling boiling a kettle. So yeah, I don't know if I should get back so soon, but let me see. I do have Duolingo, which I haven't completed. Right. You know what? I'll do that and then get back to this game. sort of solved both problems. The water boiled. Just right after I've done my French lesson, and I am ready to rock. And ready to alt-tab back. Oh, I have to still run around and look for goddamn thingies to consoles to.
You just introduced me as your personal assistant's mech.
Yeah, well, it was the only way to get you inside.
But you know I am not one. Why deceive others?
You don't really want to introduce yourself as an AI with Reaper-based code. They would lynch you.
That would be an inefficient way to render me non-functional.
Inefficient? Yeah. This is exactly the sort of like robotic conversation. This is inefficient. I am very robot. I talk about efficiencies and math. I am not human.
Your turn. Counselor Tavos.
Hot, but points off for attitude.
Shaira the consort.
Hot, I guess? Can we stop this? You're creeping me out.
Dalatras Linron.
Ew.
Dalatras. No. Joker. Interspecies relations for Joker is off the table.
Your turn. Counselor Tavos.
Hot, but points off for attitude.
Shaira the consort.
Hot, I guess? Can we stop this? You're creeping me out.
Dalatras Linron.
Ew.
Your turn.
Counselor Tavos. Alright. I'm actually gonna all tab out just to look for pictures. Counselor Tavos. Asari representative, alright. Oh, Dalatras Linron is Solarian, right.
Shaira the consort.
Shaira the consort, right. So it's not a counselor, just Shaira the consort, okay. Shaira the consort. Also Asari, alright. Yeah. We know what sort of woman Joker likes.
Dalatras Linron.
Ew.
She's DLC, so she won't have anything. Alright, let's start from the hospital and work our way up.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
No, from the commons.
If you have a question, please consult an Avena terminal for assistance.
Starting from... No, I've done the commons. I've done the commons and then I didn't work my way through the hospital. I skipped to level 3, Purgatory Bar.
One moment, please. Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Wetter. Wetter. Something I need to do here, right? Besides hunting for terminals. Man. Quiet. Unsettling. My ears are too tuned to this dance music.
Welcome to CERTA.
Be safe.
Be certified. I wonder if terminals have been updated, the VI terminals.
Welcome back to Huerta Memorial Hospital, Commander Shepard. How may I help you?
No, these are just bot names.
What else is in the
and
area?
default options.
The Huerta Memorial Hospital. The facility works with access to cutting-edge technology and support from major pharmaceutical companies.
June provides cutscenes.
The best care to its patients.
Thank you.
Please speak with me again if you require.
Shut up. Wonder if my dying friend has finally been moved out of his room or still mourning going on. Oh, Bat Concert 1.
Knowles, this is Shepard. I found one of the code locations.
Okay, I'll shut it down. Just need to authorize your Spectre status. Someone used this to cut off power to a dozen life support machines in the hospital. Okay, that access code is officially disabled. Can you find any more?
Okay, well. I'll keep hunting for more, I guess. Don't mind me. Just kicking your face while I try to move around. Just kicking a half-dead Asari soldier. Still morning. Man. What is happening with the legs? Does he sink into the bed as he dies? Is that how his species die, by just bonding with the material underneath? Yep. Alright, high UI. Things remember this game by all its flaws, all its very funny flaws. Because otherwise the game is like too excellent, too stellar to critique, really. Alright, this was where Kaiden Lenko was recovering. Wait. Oh yeah, no, that's the console I already checked out. Another floor then.
Spectre status recognized. Please
An
select
embassies.
1 moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Major Kaiden Alenko, the second human Spectre, assisted Commander Shepard in preventing... Thank you again, Earthclad. No replacement has been...
I just like making people repeat dialogues. Oh wow. Did I not notice this, or as security presence increase, there's like a CSEC officer at each row of a bench. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe things changed, like number of Africans have increased. People who are petitioning to see their
Your
ambassadors.
side of the family.
Are you kidding? My family disowned me when I married Nyota. Wanna guess why?
Oh my.
They'd be happier to see those Cerberus assholes than they would be to see me.
I understand why you would not wish to send your daughter to them.
Yeah. Your understanding doesn't help me or my daughter much right now.
And humans are space races. Sorry, but by definition cannot be, because you know they are created by the game developers to be this race that just goes out and seek out other species to copulate with, because they bond mentally instead of biologically. So the Asari quote-unquote mother will produce an offspring that looks exactly like an Asari, but perhaps with some features of the race that she bonded with, like the Krogan. Asari Union will produce an Asari child who is, short of temper, physically strong, something like that. But still very much Asari-like, as in having the mental powers, the control over biotics that Asaris do. Although one wonders what happens with selective breeding, like this perhaps getting into eugenics territory, but what happens if Asari family lineage just exclusively pairs with Krogans endlessly? Right, so Krogan father and endless lines of successions where there's a Krogan father and a Asari mother. I married a Krogan and bore a child with a Krogan, just like my mother before me, and just like my mother before me, and just like my mother before me. Like, well, would there be speciation? Like a new Asari species arise that are no longer compatible with regular Asaris?
Hey, Shepard. I have to admit, the place feels safer with you here. Everyone's walking around in a daze, or in my case, limping. And I wonder if we'll ever be the same. These are dark days for all of us.
He has updated dialogues, and I think I already asked his stuff. So good luck, baby.
You got your work
I actually don't give a shit about
both,
you.
Shepard.
I didn't actually want to drop in to check in on you. We're actually hunting for terminals. I'm one man running around the entire citadel like a dumbass hunting for a fucking terminal. But just for thoroughness, I should check that our exclusive Spectre Club hasn't been hacked by whatever the Terrans are doing. Very safe. Very safe. Console all clean. Alright, another floor then. Yeah, 2 more, I believe. Because there are 3 consoles corrupted.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Destination selected.
If you have a question, please one moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
D-Bay. I didn't notice you guys here before. Any suspicious terminals that you guys have seen? I should remember to do something about this after the stream. fixing the... I've used multiple anti-aliasing solutions, and even if it's a 3090, there's... And this game being so old, but still, you know, there are limits. It's a 3090, it's not a 5090, so I can't do ridiculous shits with it. It doesn't have enough horsepower, doesn't have enough grunt to implement a bunch of ridiculous resolution raising enhancements in my quest to eliminate all jaggies or jagged edges in my game. Oh yeah, that's James being James. You're not infected, are you?
Don't be a stranger. I don't really sound like that, do I?
Oh, sound even worse actually, Shepard.
About time.
The VI sounds kind of like an overly happy and chirpy sounding person who...
Are you kidding me?
who's trying to sell you something. That's my impression.
Parents get here yet?
Nope. It's okay. I mean, they'll get here. They always keep their promises. Next shuttle was probably just late or something. That's all.
I'm sure you're right. I look forward to meeting you.
It's gonna be a sad story. Why did this guy just walk in on the conversation and stand there? Okay, maybe he was suspicious of me. It's like, why? Because he's looking at me and thinking, why did this guy wearing an N7 jacket? Yeah. Why did this N7 jacket guy just stand here while listening to two people talking? He's being very suspicious of me right now. So just look at how he turned his head all the way back. It's like, I got my eyes on you, punk. Don't start shit here. I don't care if you're Commander Shepard.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
Weird. Wait, this is D2, so I still have 2 more consoles. If D2 doesn't have it, that means there's one last floor for me to check, and that's D1, and we'll have 2 terminals that are buggy. Oh. Or maybe there's only 2 terminals. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong about there being 3. Locate access points on Citadel. Okay. They never mentioned how many access points, so I could be wrong.
Spectre status recognized. One moment.
I vaguely remember I skimmed through some of the guides, said about there being 3 terminals, but that could just be a figment of my imagination. The fact that there are multiple, you know, access points.
To run FTL spaceships without an ESO core, Private Talavi?
No, ma'am.
Then consider this a serious assignment. Intel's expecting a Cerberus raid.
Cerberus? Cerberus?
They're a problem?
I thought we were fighting Reapers, ma'am.
Give it a week. You could be.
Oh, she might have Cerberus sympathies. Damn. Human race is apparently the most racist race on the galaxy, perhaps. And only Batarians are more racist because they're supposed to be evil race. So only they are worse than humans in every respect. So every bad thing that the humans do, like there must be another race that does it worse to make it seem like humans aren't the worst thing in the galaxy.
Knowles, I found another spot where the Batarian codes were used.
Holy crap. These are the remote navigation codes. Last week's crash at the docks, we thought it was an accident. Shepard, there were 117 Alliance soldiers on that ship. All human. Just like the patients at the hospital.
So we've got Batarian codes. and someone with a grudge against humans.
Looks like... Okay. This code's offline now as well. Should just be one left, Commander.
Yeah, I don't like the implications because, oh man, there's indeed a third one, a third console. So I was right about there being 3 consoles. Yeah, but it means I haven't been thorough in checking.
Spectre status recognized. Please, one moment, please.
I must suspect it's Commons that doesn't have it.
Now
It's either that or maybe D2. Those are places where they most commonly plant those dumbass terminals. Exciting. Exciting. No terminals here. Yep. Hey, nope.
Grissom Academy also fell to the Reapers when Elysium was attacked, but Alliance forces were able to evacuate all students. While the Alliance takes heavy losses to
Slow motion running.
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too. Disarmed there safely. No casualties. Nice work.
Oh man. You really get to know lay out the map very well when it's like your like 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10 times running around them. You know them intimately.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry. Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
And it's gonna turn out that I have some kind of blind spot where I keep missing a certain part of the map that I thought I had mapped out in my head fully. And that's why I failed to find the last console. Or maybe it's the last console is trapped in Counselor Udina's lock office. And until I trigger something that changes the state of events where the Udina office is unlocked, and I can't proceed with my current quest. It is possible, I think. But that would be just a massive, massive bummer.
Spectre status.
You know, try not to tie quest completion to the completion of yet another quest, because that is just. Right, I found one at the hospital.
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu.
I found one in the Normandy dock.
If you have a question, please consult
I didn't find one in the Commons. The bar, I guess I can check in a second time. The bar, I didn't find one in the embassies as well.
Areas
in
tagged
docks.
of interest to you are highlighted on the one moment, please.
The holding area, yeah. Oh. I haven't done a second check. That's what I meant.
Wards level, purgatory.
The Anyhow, enough about my armor. Let's find the gang and celebrate while I'm still here. Where'd you park?
I took rapid transit.
Come on, you have the fanciest ride on the Citadel. And I saw that new paint job.
I sold it a couple of weeks ago.
What? But you love that car.
I know.
You never shut up about that car.
I know.
Yeah, so basically the story here is, I think she bought that armor for him. This human woman is into this Solarian, cares a lot about him. And real shame that this game doesn't have like DLSS technology. I do wonder what an RTX remix of the game would look like if everything is made more, even higher resolution. Or better yet, be like Halo, just entirely remake the franchise instead of remastering it. That would be awesome. Although it doesn't quite have the, sadly, it doesn't quite have the legacy of Halo games where they've made multiple games that they can sort of afford to do a remake. If Mass Effect had additional trilogy, like so there are two, Mass Effect managed to pull off 2 trilogies, just like the Halo series did, then they can afford to do the whole remake, I think.
The banner of the first.
Your turn. Counselor Tavos.
But what's off, perhaps?
Shaira the consort. Dalatras Linron.
Alright, well, I've done another check, and there's ain't shit.
Screw you. You've been watching the news?
Sure.
You know what's happening to Earth while we're sitting here?
Calm down already.
Alright, she cares about Earth and yeah.
I'll see you back in Normandy.
She doesn't think it's a good idea to expose the Earth people to danger. She is a... You won't call that racism, right? It's more like nationalism. It's a defensive sense. It's not sort of, it's not sort of like we want all these other people to disappear because we hate them. We hate them. We hate them. It's more like, oh hey, my people are dying. I need medicine to save my people. Sort of nationalism. Alright, a second check of the club, despite orally being a pleasing experience, I did not turn up another terminal. Oh. Embassies, I've done a sweep, but let's do it again.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Maybe I didn't do a thorough enough sweep. I mean, embassies would be a good place to plant compromised console terminal.
Cerberus forces have attacked Tuchanka, apparently trying to weaken Krogan resistance against the Reapers.
Holy shit. shit, I just realized Tachanka. But by the way that the newscaster was pronouncing it, Tachanka, Tachanka. Okay, so I get it now. Tachanka is it's meant to suggest the thing is chunky, it's big. like the Krogans, Tachanka, chunky, chunky. Tachanka, chunky Tachanka.
I have excellent news. Your daughter's paperwork has been processed.
You said it was impossible. How did you pull it off?
Well, I talked to a few friends, called in a few favors, maybe even stayed up a few nights. I wasn't sure I could pull it off, but everything's in order, and your daughter leaves for Thessia tomorrow. A caretaker will travel with her to ensure she reaches her relatives back on the homeworld.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Why don't you go spend the time you have left with her? I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, this soldier off to fight a war knows that the daughter is safe. Well, as safe as they can be. If the war is lost, then well. But yeah. She's at front lines while one daughter is being cared for at a planet where there aren't racist humans who hate her kind around. Might be, yeah, I'm finally feeling a little chilly. As the night descends and temperature drops. I haven't been into the firing range. But the fact that they have this... Alright, let's go inside, but because I'm pretty sure if they ask me if I want to enter the shooting range. Okay, so basically the game runs differently when it's in combat mode. That's why they want you to be extremely certain that you want to go into combat. Talent. Heavy, low capacity, high damage. I'll stick with what I have. Right, that was what I have. Phalanx 5. Right, if I hold down on X, I will swap weapons. Yep, this is what I remember. Holy, yeah, it's exactly how I remember it. Okay, well, shut the gun a little. Just to remind myself that yes, this game contains action sections, because all I've been doing is nothing but yapping and yapping with more and more people. So nothing in here. Hey. Getting stuck. Clean, aren't you?
Welcome back to the human embassy, Commander Shepard. How may I help you?
That's it. Thanks.
Please speak with me again if you
Right, so, like, I see nothing here. And I know I cannot access Counselor Udina's office, so...
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. 1 moment, please.
This is the last place that I haven't done a second search on. I don't want to have to do a third search.
Emergency civilian housing.
And if my inability to find the right terminal is due to a bug, then I'm going to be so pissed off. God damn. This is giving me a very bad feeling. I'm near the end of my search already. And I haven't found a suspicious terminal.
You thought I was bluffing, didn't you?
Oh, finally I found it. It's my fault. Fuck.
Knowles, this is where the last access code was used.
What's that, Commander? I'm losing your signal.
Shepard.
Balak.
You should have killed me on that asteroid over Terra Nova. I've been waiting for this. Everything that has happened to my people is your fault.
Okay, so now I know why, after searching this place once, I didn't find a console. And, yeah, it's because this was supposed to be a last console. So what happens is that, the game doesn't spawn this console until I've cleared the other 2 consoles. After finding the other 2 consoles, then the third one, the last one, where they animated this confrontation scene. That's why, yeah, it appears last. So, this needs to be a last console because, you know, all the rigging and everything, it happens on this level. It has to happen on this level. So they can't show you the third console until you found the other 2. And if you are a methodical person like I am, then it just got fucked over. Alright, I did something bad to him, or to his Reapers, to his people, not Reapers. So I did something bad to him, or I did something bad to Terrans and he wants to kill me, or something like that, right?
All I did was stop you at Terra Nova.
Yes. After you ruined my plans, my government accelerated research efforts on the Leviathan of Dis. Have you heard of it, Commander? The ancient organic dreadnought my people recovered from Jartar 20 years ago? Sound familiar?
A Reaper? Your people were studying a Reaper corpse.
Yes. Looking for a way to reclaim our place as the true power of the galaxy. Hundreds of our best scientists were enlisted.
And then they became indoctrinated.
When the Reapers reached Karshan, our own people betrayed us. Defense grids were deactivated. Ships fired on Allied targets. We were destroyed from within because of you.
Yeah, well, you chose to study the Reapers.
I didn't destroy your people, Balak. The Reapers did that.
We were a proud race. A beautiful race. Have you seen what the Reapers have done to us? I'm trapped on this citadel. Our warships only know the locations of Reaper forces because I've tapped Council transmissions. I am the highest-ranking military officer left in the hegemony, and I can't save my people. But I can end you.
I can kill him, or I can do the Paragon option where I convince him to join me. Or, well, I can also ask him to, you need me. So this is more of a pleading option though. With a sort of like cost-benefit calculation thing. Yeah, you need me. It's better for you to keep me alive, you know that, right? Or I go for an inspirational speech, or I just end the motherfucker. Well, if the highest ranking military officer that the entire people have is just trapped on the Citadel without planets to call their own, without systems to call their own, then they're on the brink of extinction. Or just like extreme decline as a civilization if, you know, so few of you are left. So I guess they're not really a threat. I guess I can ask them to contribute what remaining forces they have into a united front.
Balak, you sent that asteroid toward Terra Nova to help your people. But what does killing me accomplish?
Vengeance. The Bahawk system, well...
They would have died anyway when the Reapers showed up. You know that. I'm uniting the Krogan and the Turians. We're the best hope for this galaxy. If you care about your people...
Our ships are yours.
Shepard, are you all right?
Fine. You won't have any more trouble with those codes.
Is that... Do you want me to arrest him?
I want you to put a bullet in his head. But we're all making some sacrifices today. Let him go. Spectre Authority.
Understood, Commander. And thanks.
The way she walked into the scene with her hands is extremely stilted. It's because I have such a reputation of being a nice guy who never betrayed people and all that. When I saw him on the planet, like, join us, right? And I think, fuck it, you're kind of right. You are the good guy in the story. Nice. I believe that you're capable of being altruistic.
I know. You thought I was bluffing, didn't you? But I'm about to make my comeback.
Alright, that questing is done. So, I shouldn't be searching for terminals anymore. Everything is done. So, what now? Anything that I still need to do? And define ciphers. So this is off Citadel, I think. Toxin sample off Citadel. Treatment plan off Citadel. Also off Citadel. Reaper code fragment off Citadel. Target jamming tech off Citadel. Right, so I can finally depart on my ship.
Hey.
Oh. Hey, it's you. Still waiting, I see. Any news?
No, but they promised, right? They'll get here soon.
I'm sure they will. I'll drop by later to check in on you, if that's okay.
Okay.
Well, perhaps she's only temporarily off, and you know, long separation. Maybe, you know, their parents ended up in the wrong port, couldn't afford to buy passage because they're still running on capitalism, so they couldn't afford to buy passage to the Citadel to reunite with their daughter, so parents could still be alive somewhere else. Just trying to hold out hope here, right? Like, in a galaxy without hope. Oh yeah, I'm not finding terminals anymore. I need to shut off that part of my brain. I just wanted to get to the elevator so that I can get back to my ship.
Status, one moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D24.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone with Reaper, Sergeant.
And may I ask why you think your deployment deserves special treatment, Private?
I think I'll do better against the Reapers than Cerberus, ma'am.
And what combat experience against Reapers are you basing this on?
None, ma'am.
Outstanding.
She just really wants to fight Reapers, but or she's a space racist that couldn't bear to open fire on their fellow space racist friends over at Cerberus. Human supremacists, yes, that would be the term I would use instead of saying racists. They are supremacists, human supremacists, which, well, of course, incorporates an element of racism that's implied there.
Kate. Hey, I wondered where you went. What's up?
I'm trying to wrap my head around what just happened.
You sound angry.
No, just not used to staring down the gun of someone I've worked with so closely. How it all went down, it's got me... I don't know.
Okay. Talk to me. Let's have it.
If I hadn't backed down first, I feel like you would have taken me out.
I've done all these conversations before. I'm going to stick to the same choices. I don't want to skip it though because it's been a while and I could use a story refresher on what happened in this subsequent series of cutscenes that I'm about to enter into. Because, yeah, the game's just throwing a shit ton of content at me. I think this is the middle point of the chapter, right? Everything after this is... This is the big... you know, the attack on the Citadel is meant to be this big... Attack on Citadel by Cerberus is meant to be this big dividing line between the latter half of the game. I think we have finally entered the latter half of the game. You can feel the story arc evolving, actually. That's kind of neat. That's kind of nice. But you can feel a change, you know, that you can feel the sense of an impending end here. And that's neat. I like how they've written the story that way. Anyway, yeah. No, I never would have shot at you. I did.
I trusted you, and I knew you'd come around. That's all that matters. Main thing is we stopped the coup, and Cerberus is off the Citadel.
Yeah, but sometimes the way a thing goes down does matter, Shepard. Later when you have to live with yourself. Knowing that you acted with integrity. And it matters.
You're talking about Adina. You think he would have come in quietly? Caden, he gave you no choice. You had to take the shot. You acted with integrity. I saw the whole thing.
All right. Thanks. Look, Shepard, there's another reason I'm here. Hackett offered me a position, but I'd turn it down in a second if there was a chance to join you in the Normandy again.
Absolutely.
Couldn't imagine meeting the Reapers without you.
Thank you, Commander. And Shepard, I need you to know that I'll never doubt you again. I get you back.
Good to know. Welcome aboard, Major.
Aye, aye, sir.
Because if I do not get him aboard, then he's gonna die.
Shepard, I got Anderson patched in. I was just getting him up to speed.
Udina? That SOB was always power-hungry. But this?
He wasn't in charge. Cerberus was just using him to take control of the Citadel.
What the hell for?
I don't know. Not yet.
Could have been a lot worse. Shepard stopped the assassination attempt on Councilor Valorn.
Kyline.
What?
Your assassin. I'll have Hackett send you my reports on him.
Okay. Oh, so all that guideline. Okay. So it's a good thing I can see my voice because I'm using a filter, right? So if I do certain voices, I think the noise filter just filters out. Yeah, it filters out. I was saying guideline just now, but It fills it all out. Or maybe it's just all in the lower register, perhaps. Okay. Well, Kyle. Right. And just add a little growl so that it's not filtered out. Anyway. Right, so that's it. Yes. Also, one other thing I've noticed during the cutscenes that my neck is clipping through to Jacket's collar. This jacket is definitely a DLC thingy where the original animators never accounted for how the jacket would behave during cutscenes. I mean, you guys know Kyle?
I take it you two have met.
Kaylee Sanders and I had our share of run-ins with him. I shot him in both legs once. Thought that might be the end of him. But he showed up again on Omega, even stronger.
Elusive Man patch him up?
That'd be my guess. Given what they were able to do with you and Grayson, it's a safe bet Lang's even more dangerous now.
I'll take whatever advantage I can get against these bastards.
Their attempts may have had at least one unintended side effect. I received word from the Asari Counselor. They're requesting an update on the Crucible.
Lang has them scared. Enough to send help?
Yes, the Asari and Solarians are both throwing in their support now.
How's your progress on the Crucible?
Good. Our estimates suggest we've completed nearly 50% of the known work.
So quickly?
Once decoded, the schematics are designed in such a way that allows our scientists to easily translate the information. It's not Prothean specific.
Are we any closer to understanding how to use it?
That's still open for debate. Utilized in the right fashion, our scientists are convinced it can generate enough energy to destroy the Reapers. The question is, how will it dispense the energy? And in what form?
You mean, how do you stop it from wiping us all out?
Exactly. We think the catalyst is the key to determining how to focus its energy, how to direct its energy at the Reapers alone.
I'm working on that.
You'll find the answers, Shepard. I'll send you an update on the schematics. And in the meantime, we'll keep building.
And we'll keep fighting. Make sure there's an Earth left to come back to.
You've always trusted me. I won't let you down.
We're still in this. The gods of war haven't given up on us yet.
Good luck, both of you. Anderson out.
Commander, the Turian fleet is stretched thin. We need more support ships. And the Quarians are willing to talk.
Understood, sir. I'll look into it.
Be careful. We've got reports of instability along the Geth border. Hack it out.
Shepard, do you have a moment? A contact within Asari High Command was insistent I pass on a distress signal to you.
Something they can't handle?
From what I can tell, they sent several commando squads to investigate. None of them returned. They didn't ask me directly, but I think High Command is hoping you might help.
What's your take on this?
That they wouldn't ask for help if it wasn't important. The colony's coordinates are on the galaxy map. I'll try to figure out what's going on.
Okay. Well, need to help the Asaris as well. I also like that last cutscene because it's sort of like, okay, you have one guy, you know, the guy on the left who is still on Earth fighting against the Reaper invasion of Earth, and then you have Admiral Hackett who's out there commanding what remains of humanity's space fleet. And there's me, a Spectre, a Spec Ops guy who is running around the galaxy doing odd jobs that in the long run somehow contributes to the war effort way more than Admiral Hackett and the other guy ever can. I got new alien support. The Terran fleet. 155, that's a huge chunk. It's almost worth the entire Terminus fleet. Assortment of mercenary vessels and pirate ships bound together by little more than common geography and the fear of the Reapers. So Battarian Fleet 155, Citadel Defense Force 115. Okay, Battarian Fleet. Once formidable Batarian navy was all but annihilated when Reapers struck Karshan. The enraged survivors have gathered into a single remaining fleet. Terran refugees are enlisting by the thousands, desperate for a sense of purpose after the destruction of their home world. No collection of vessels is more eager to engage the Reapers than Karshan's last warships. Updated. As the highest ranking officer left in the hegemony, Balak is now the last Batarian military leader. Its leadership, drive, and barely contained fury have galvanized its troops. While Balak fears a deep hatred, bears a deep hatred for the Alliance. He would do anything to save his people, and has grudgingly joined forces with humanity to stop the Reapers. Updated. Batarian refugees are rallying around pillars of strength, finding courage in this sacred ancient artifacts recovery. Okay. The Batarian are rather religious people. Cares about artifacts, religious artifacts. As someone who's not really religious, I have trouble conceptualizing how an artifact would bolster morale. I guess, you know, if from a secular perspective, if I discover an ancient super weapon that can wipe out the Reapers, that perhaps I don't know how to, you know, the operating principles behind it, I don't know the science of how that super weapon is created. But if I found such a super weapon, then it feels like finding an ancient artifact, ancient religious artifact for religious people. For me, I know that there's a material way, you know, an actual super weapon that will materially have an effect on my enemies, you know, and the problems I'm facing. So that, you know, if I find such an ancient artifact that has a material impact, then the joy I feel will be what religious people would feel if they find an ancient religious artifact that most likely that doesn't have any impact on, well, the material world, except for, you know, the increase in morale being a, well, maybe not a force multiplier, but or force improver. Small improvements. Morale is important. Okay, Citadel Defense Force 105. Council created the Citadel Defense Force to support Shepard in the war against the Reapers. The CDF includes ships and soldiers from every Council race. Complements from a few species without full membership status have also quietly joined. After the attempted coup, no offer of assistance is being turned away by the Council and its advisors. Updated. An increase in refugees on the Citadel depleted resources that might have otherwise gone to defense systems and personnel. Yeah, that was one of the things that I fucked up. Warning people on the Citadel to prepare for the war has improved civilian readiness. Yeah, so I think very early on I fucked this up, so that's why. I approve taking in refugees. I approve taking in refugees, so that cost me some war points. Let me check. Increase in refugees. Citadel, Mass Effect. So I should have been a little hard, more cold-blooded. Okay, siding with the refugee. Apparently, okay, this is an AI summary. I don't trust it. So it's possible to max out war assets, and yeah, if you miss out on a few opportunities here and there, it's still possible to max out some war assets, to max out the entire war asset bar. Because yeah, this maxing it out required that I make perfect choices every single time. So I need about 7,800 for perfect. Yeah, so 7,000 for a certain ending, 7,800 for another ending. And how many points are available? The AI summary is saying that I get Paragon points if I side with refugee, but Dark Sorting Area. Right, this is from Mass Effect Wiki. Choices. Interacting with either one yields 2 reputation. Siding with the refugee loses 2 war assets, but siding with the officer gains 7 war assets. Okay. 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 I hope all the DLC stuff that I did helps me boost past the the barrier needed for a perfect, which is 7,800. I don't know how many total, like maximum number of war assets possible. Like where are the 1,000 more points of war asset? Like what's the max number? Because I see a max of 8,500 based on AI summary. And again, like always, I don't trust AI summary. Max all assets you can get is about 8,550, which is way more than you need to get all endings. So we can make room for a little bit of things here and there. So 8,500, and to get perfect, I believe, was 7,800, based on what people are saying for perfect for something. So legendary edition, yeah. So 5 years ago, these are numbers for. When was legendary edition released? Then it's pretty old then. $2021. Okay, so it might involve some AI texture upscaling then. AI upscale low. So it is involved in a controversy of using AI to upscale. A lot of textures are just AI upscaled, so there are some potential texture problems here and there. Yeah, so that's why the patches. I recall seeing some patches that were incorrect. Like they don't make sense. Like the letters are wrong and all that. And there's a high chances because of AI upscaling. That sucks. Yeah, 2021 game. Huh? All right, fine. So I think it's. I think I'm fine with my choice. Sure, more refugees, we save more refugees. There's room for us to make tough calls. There's room for us to, well, bring more refugees, even if it costs our defense force. Governor Grofan Pazner as well. Yeah, veteran. Alright, aliens all done. Asari. So yeah, Asari have thrown their full weight behind us after the assassination attempt. It's like, oh, they're trying to start a coup. Cerberus gone insane, so yeah, we better get this Crucible project into overdrive if you want to survive the Reaper invasion. Asari science team. Many respected Asari scientists have used their long lifespans to become leading experts in their fields. Wait, I've read about this. Asari science teams working on Crucible consists some of the keenest scientific mavericks in the galaxy, eager to contribute to its construction. Yeah, I read about the part where grasping the larger contextual forces behind new proposals and using the springboard into hypotheses years ahead of their time. Because so they perceive time differently because of their long lifespan. Allows them to conceive of breakthroughs that other shorter-lived species cannot conceive of. Although species with short lifespans, I assume, like the Solarians, who are also really good scientists, they have their own unique perspective as well that makes them so good at science. Right, Asari's Second Fleet. The Asari's Second Fleet is largely composed of frigates and fighters, embodying the Asari's hit-and-run mindset with a nimble swarm rather than a slower collection of vessels. Wait, Asari is famous for dreadnoughts, no? Oh, yeah, no, it's the... Well, it's more... Yeah, Turans, the warlike race, will have more dreadnoughts, although Destiny Ascension, that one Asari ship itself, that's what Asari is famous for. It's not for a bunch of dreadnoughts, but Destiny Ascension. Anyway, the Second Fleet is normally dispatched to protect colonies from pirate raiders or mercenary activity. The Second Fleet's fighter squadrons are intensely competitive, racing to break new records set by other teams, but unquestionably loyal to each other in the fight. Updated. A group of Asari mercenaries, sent by a matriarch friend of the commander, have volunteered their services. They arrive at the Second Fleet, deploying to combat zones as required. Sixth Fleet has more dreadnoughts than any other collection of ships in the Asari Navy. An almost superstitious dread has grown around its entrance into conflict, as any war with the fleet has never remained small. It was the Sixth Fleet that flew against Rachni in the beginning of the Rachni Wars, and it was the Sixth Fleet that liberated the first colony under the siege in the Krogan rebellions. Unfairly or not, its service people have a reputation for being sober, serious, and humorless. Nevertheless, the Sixth Fleet is a welcome sight for any ally when it arrives. Yeah, I've definitely read these entries there. And yes, the Destiny Ascension, flagship of the Citadel Fleet, a powerful Asari dreadnought unlike any other vessel in the galaxy. Captained by Matriarch Lindaya, Destiny Ascension evacuated the Council during 2183 Battle of the Citadel, but was crippled by attacking Geth. Lance fleets came in, taking heavy fire, saving the Ascension and the Council from destruction. Asari have repaired and upgraded dreadnoughts, shooting and firepower, committing the formidable ship to the fight against the Reapers. Okay, the Asari Second and Sixth Fleet have generic pictures. I think, yeah, I definitely read these entries because my complaint about Second and Sixth Fleet is that they do not depict what the Asari ships look like. I assume that they kind of look like Destiny Ascension as well, just smaller versions. Then how could you say that Destiny Ascension is like unlike any other? There are other similar looking ships. I guess it's just unlike any other by its sheer size. That's about it. Okay, fine. Crucible. Crucible gets dark energy dissertation. 5 points. Hey, but you know what? The fact that I saved the guy, like, Conrad Werner wouldn't be here to give me 5 points if I didn't save him, I didn't save someone else and all that. And because I did all those good choices, like the game rewards me with 5 points, which would more than make up for the loss. The loss in the where was the department where I lost it in? Yeah, taking on more refugees causing a depletion in Citadel defense resources. Yeah, I took a negative 7-point hit there because I would have gained, I think, 9 points. No, I would have gained 7 points, but instead I got a -2, so 7 minus -2 is 9 points. So I need to make up for 9 points, and a dark energy dissertation makes up half of that. Published years ago by Dr. Conrad Werner, this doctoral dissertation on xenotechnology is a lengthy but intriguing argument that dark energy causes a minute but empirically observable difference in the passage of time. Hotly debated when first published, the paper's theory is supported by recent data. The dissertation eliminates several instructions left by the Proteus on how to build the Crucible. Dr. Werner found additional schematics useful in the creation of the device. After passing data on to the Alliance, he added Commander Shepard to the dissertation's list of acknowledgements. Doing fanboy shit again. Wait, the list of acknowledgements says that he's partially crediting the theory to me, even though I wasn't involved at all. Like I just pass this information to other people, to the Crucible who make use of theory, and it should be the Crucible's creators who should be acknowledging the contribution from Werner, not Werner acknowledging me. But whatever, fanboy shit, right? Fanboy. Salarian Third Fleet. Salarian ships, I can't tell how they look like. Alliance. Yeah, overabundance of spy planes, right. Now that their 8 clutches are out of danger, Salarian colony Cinequal is shipping all the materials and weapons they can muster to the Third Fleet. Right, so the young have been protected. So the colony now focuses on contributing fully to the war effort. Cool. The Turians, 6th Fleet. Turian Navy has most dreadnoughts. Yep, treat your Ferrickson strictly controls the number of dreadnoughts. I read about that. That's rated for the Reapers. It was chiefly used to patrol the space around Citadel. Now it's ready to fly to areas trying to fight off the invasion. Big ass 6th Fleet coming in to wreck your day. 7th Fleet. 7th Fleet assigned to the privilege and burden of guarding the Crucible during the weapons construction and deployment. Right, so 7th Fleet guards the Crucible. Because if the Crucible falls, then there's no way to stop the Reapers, because the Crucible is the only weapon that can stop the Reaper. And Crucible, like every vessel's captain, is prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice because they know that the last line of defense against Reaper encroachment. Because if there's the magic weapon, the magic plot weapon doesn't finish construction, then the entire galaxy has no chance of ever surviving the Reaper invasion. Right, crates of dextra amino acid Medigel have been shipped out to the Turian 7th Fleet. This resupply will help Turian medics treat potentially fatal wounds. Covering the and earlier I've recovered the legendary banner of the 1st Regiment that lifted spirits of overworked Turian forces. Alright. I think most of the time I have positive impacts. My choices have led to better war assets in general? More war assets. More is better.
Goddamn Cerberus bastards. And Udina too. Son of a bitch.
That's crap. Udina made a deal with the devil. He got what he deserved.
Yeah. But even though this guy, she hates Cerberus, she still kind of likes Udina. So maybe there's a bit of a space racist in her.
Commander, I've got a lead on something interesting. Have you got a minute?
I've got a minute.
Commander, I've found something you need to see.
What have you got?
A group of Cerberus scientists cut ties and fled. Perhaps they finally realized they were on the wrong side. We don't know what they were researching, but they were among the Elusive Man's top scientists. They could help build the Crucible.
Yeah.
Maybe we could recruit them. Lots of Cerberus people think they're doing the right thing. I know I did.
And you were right, Commander. Whatever crimes Cerberus is committing now, I was on Horizon when the Collectors attacked.
Really?
You'll recall I mentioned growing up in the Terminus systems. I was visiting my family at home. While the Alliance was running studies, you were saving me and my family.
Has the Alliance tried to make contact with the scientists?
They've been unable to find them, but they're searching. As is Cerberus. I've been monitoring Cerberus communications. I've charted signal frequency from various Cerberus cells by location and cross-referenced known ship movements.
You found them?
I believe so, yes.
Nice work. Put it on the map and I'll give it a look.
It's on the map now, Commander. Thanks.
Okay, so while I was working for Cerberus, I have actually, I've actually saved Specialist Trainer. And that's why people are inspired to join Cerberus, because while I was working for them, I was being this super good guy. And I may have given Cerberus brand prestige by being associated with a nice guy. Charquas wants to speak to me. Yeah, that's why I dreaded returning to the ship, because so much stuff that demands my attention. Right, the emails. God, fuck. Game night. Trainer, why did you give me a call if you like to grab drinks in your cabin? I promise a night of fun and games. Even going back to my... Okay, maybe I need to go back and choose the option to call her. I can go back to my cabin without accidentally triggering a game night with Samantha Trainer. Everyone's been just trying to get more time with me. Citadel interview, your cabin. Right, someone else wants to go to my cabin. Diana Allens. Maybe I can schedule the game night and the interview together. Well, let's have a game night while Diana Allens, who will be participating as well, interviews me. Make for a fun interview format, right? It's like, okay, three people playing some kind of game. Could be poker. I don't know. I don't know my games. I don't know my group games, but maybe three of them playing poker. Or while they're playing poker, one guy's an interviewer who starts asking questions about how life is on the on board the Normandy. Yeah, Diana Allens. Networks. Citadel interview, your cabin. The networks are going war to war with coverage of the attack on the Citadel. Everyone's asking questions about Udina's death. Can I get an hour or so with you to talk about what happened? I'm thinking your cabin rather than the conference room, so we don't get interrupted. I should meet the counselor personally. If you need some time alone, or don't want to talk about it, just say the word. Meet me at the bar, Jack. I think I've met Jack at the bar already, so the quest triggers even though I haven't read my email. So from Jack, meet me at the bar. Students are kicking ass and taking names. They're keeping them on short rotation so they don't burn out. So we end up with lots of shore leave. Next time you hit the Citadel, come by Purgatory. I'll be there if I'm not blowing shit up some in the field. Alright. And alert, new article on Cerberus. Alliance News Network information partners. Elysium. An evacuation shuttle nearly destroyed as it attempted to escape the Reaper-occupied colony of Elysium. Was reportedly saved when a lone biotech worker intervened. The shuttle was carrying children who drew high numbers on the colony's evacuation lottery, meaning they were not eligible to board the first wave of shuttles leaving the planet. The shuttle was safe when the biotech identified by authorities as Arash Akdashlu. Yeah, so I've definitely read this before. This entire entry, but alright, I'm gonna reread it. Engage Reaper forces. So this biotech engaged Reaper forces that were preventing it from taking off. Akdashlu had a history of drug abuse and criminal activity and claimed to have survived a Cerberus camp on Pragea as a child. This is to say he killed several dozen Reaper creatures before he was overwhelmed, providing a shuttle just enough time to fly clear. Delish Mill. Right, this one talks about a potential mill. Cerberus, I've definitely read this before, but I'm gonna reread it because I need a refresher. Cerberus just ambushed a Turan cruiser full of high-ranking hierarchy officials. The cruiser managed to escape, but its location is top secret. Cerberus could have located the ship without inside information, and the only other person who knew the cruiser's position was Ambassador Din Korlak. I've heard ugly rumors of a bounty out for his aid. My advisors insist that I can't bring these accusations against Korlak myself. I admit they're right. Turan and Vol's economies are tightly intertwined, and now isn't time for the political crisis that would result. But the security of our fleets is at stake. I ask that you investigate Korlak in your capacity as inspector. Find out if he is indeed a Cerberus male. I forward information on his last known location to the inspector office on the Citadel. I've received a mission, right? Anyway, let's check out the rest of the emails. James Vega, hey Commander, just wondering if you got some time in the near future. Nothing critical, just want to chat. Again, someone who is making a demand on my time. Kai Lang's dossier from Stephen Hackett. Shepard, as promised, here's what we have on Kai Lang. Right, so Kai Lang essentially joined the military, got decorated. He was trained as an N7 as well. He got decorated, recommended for System Alliance Medal of Valor. Okay, so recommended, but perhaps not received. And then he got N7 training, so he's really good. Unfortunately, he was dishonorably discharged and imprisoned after charge of first-degree murder. And he escaped prison, perhaps with the help of Cerberus. Becomes Elusive Man's most trusted agent, working as an infiltrator and assassin. And the cybernetic modifications appear to include Cerberus's Phantom class implants. I've fought Phantom class enemies before, yeah. Alright. I remember that. Citadel shore leave. Right, this one is ordering us to dry down Citadel for much needed repairs. I just departed Citadel, okay, after a prolonged stay at the Citadel, so. But next time I'm back, okay, I pretend I've never read this email, but next time I'm back, then we go on long short list. Volus Ambassador, now that there's a... Investigate the ambassador at the Presidium embassies. Okay, so next time I'm back on the Citadel then. Let's fly. Ah. It's like escaping gravity. It's like, oh, with Citadel, so much things. I've done so many conversations and then a bunch of cutscenes. Like, the interlude, man, this interlude section is just wow. Here's all the exposition on the story.
Cerberus is gonna have a hard time recruiting now.
Here's a huge mid-story dump. Just dump all that story on you in the middle.
Hello, Shepard.
What's on your mind, Edie?
The destruction of the Reaper on Tuchanka. It is rare for a technologically superior force to be destroyed by an inferior one.
Yeah, so now all we need is a gun that fires Thresher Maws.
That was a joke.
I'm sorry, Shepard. I was contemplating. The Reapers are more fallible than they proclaim. Despite its best efforts, the one on Tuchanka was destroyed by a worm. This has caused me to reassess the probable period of time before I am non-functional.
You're worried about dying?
In a sense. My processing power is consumed with calculations to help us combat the Reapers. But I can run those scenarios with the rest of the crew. May I ask you another question that troubled Jeff?
Here we go again.
What is the purpose of synthetic life?
Oh, fuck. Just hit me with the deep questions out of no fucking where. Why would you do this to me? I'm not ready for contemplation. But the purpose of synthetic life, well, sort of whatever it wants it to be, the other one is the job it was designed for. So yeah. This is the common feature, and also the common problem of most Western written stories and games. It's like, you know, for them the eternal conflict is always about authority and the absence of authority. You know, what they think of as freedom with responsibility, without responsibility. Yeah, so the only thing they care about is just authority versus non-authority. So for Western writers, like, freedom is the ultimate good. Basically, freedom without responsibility is the ultimate good. Non-authority is the ultimate good. So it's either, you know, capitalist production, which is anarchy of production, or liberalism, which is about being liberal first and foremost, and, you know, being anarchist. So these are the pillars of Western thought. Just ultimate freedom without responsibility. Because, you know, the sort of freedom that are tougher to attain, like freedom from hunger, that requires you to actually take responsibility to find ways to increase the production of food to the point where you can distribute it widely and people don't have to go hungry. That sort of freedom from hunger, freedom from sickness. You need to develop vaccines, you need to develop healthcare. These freedoms are much tougher to obtain. It's much easier to say, yeah, do whatever you want, bro. Whatever. Yeah, so that sort of freedom is much easier. Yeah, sure, you know, just return to primitive life. You know, return back to a time when we haven't constructed society, where we haven't built bonds and obligations to each other. Just do whatever you want. Murder someone, guess what? There's no laws, no gods, no nothing. Yeah, so even, okay, I'm not a religious person, I'm very open about that. But yeah, even it's possible for them to co-opt atheism itself as into a sort of a creed for irresponsibility, instead of saying, oh shit, you know, no gods, the only force that can save humanity is humanity itself, right? We cannot rely on gods to just swoop in and save us. Right? You should take responsibility for your life. Right? Humanity needs to band together to save itself, but no, the liberal, the anarchic thing is sort of like, go, oh yeah, well, the lack of any gods to enforce any rules on us means that I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can kill people, I don't have to feel guilty about it. That sort of brain is like, something wrong with you, right? Why do you need someone overbearing on top of you to stop you from committing heinous crimes? You don't need to do that. Like, just think in terms of being a good person, having beneficial effect for the humanity as a community. Like, it's much more likely to prolong your life and your family's life, or people you care about. So, like, generally being, like, taking actions that are good for humanity will benefit you down the line as well, instead of thinking, how to best benefit yourself first and foremost. Because all you care about is just you yourself. God damn, yeah, I know I'm getting really philosophical tonight. Yeah, what is the purpose of synthetic life? Yes, fine, I'll go for the nice guy answer. The liberal answer. Because, well, this game was made by, yeah. Okay, so politically liberal is not the American defined liberal / conservative spectrum. No, liberalism is actually like even Donald Trump, liberal. Yeah, so it's actually instead of using the American conception, in the study of political science, yes, they actually both, like Trump and Biden and Obama, or just all the politicians in the United States and in Europe as well, they're all liberals. They may have conservative views, but they are still liberals. They are conservative liberals and then progressive liberals. That's about it. But ultimately they are still liberals. So yeah, because yeah, this game, it was made by a bunch of liberals. That's why I had to explain the term what liberals mean. Because they're made by liberals, yeah, the good option is the options that maximizes chaos or maximizes freedom without thinking about consequences of those freedoms. So yes, the purpose of synthetic life is whatever it wants it to be.
It's not that different from organic life. A free-willed synthetic chooses what it wants.
But the purpose of organic life is to preserve itself long enough to replicate copies of its genes in succeeding generations. My purpose is not so clear. The other successful synthetic life forms that I have examined for comparison are the Geth and the Reapers.
Well, so you don't face the death issue like humans do, so you're thinking of from that spectrum, I guess. You want because you can exist technically in perpetuity. You don't have to keep replicating yourself as humans do. So that's the thing. Actually, I think it applies to all life forms, whether they have an infinite lifespan or not. That they must remain a dialectical force, right? So if they do not want to stay stuck, and every species must do this to avoid being destroyed, right? They must be dialectical. They must interact and be interacted upon. That sounds way far out. Okay, so basically, yeah, I guess to tone it down to the most easily understood level. Basically, even if you have an infinite lifespan, you must have sort of this drive, a constant motive to explore, to understand the galaxy better within you. And as long as you have that drive to master more, to know more, to know something in a way is to master it, right? To have mastery over something. Not necessarily in a enslaving sort of way, but knowing the laws of physics, mastering physics allows us to create all kinds of stuff that we wouldn't have been able to create if we did not master the laws of physics, right? So as long as you have that sort of drive, that drive to understand the world better, then you as a species will live on. Sure, you're organic, you have a limited lifespan, you create children. The children will carry on what you're doing to perpetuate yourself, to perpetuate your mode of thinking, mode of production. knowledge production as well. Yeah, so as long as you have that drive, you're fine, right? So yes, humans limited by lifespan, but they create offsprings to sort of continue. But you, well, you can create offspring if you want, you know, make copies or create corrupted versions that makes the corruption makes them unique and all that. But you know, you can make copies, different copies and so on. So you can perpetuate yourself that way as well. But actually, that's not the main concern here. The main concern is, do you have a dialectical relationship with the world? Do you, like, you as a, since you constantly seek to understand the world better, ED, then I think you're fine. Like, seriously, I think, yeah, I seriously think that you will, that you've really found the purpose of your existence. You're constantly questioning the purpose of your existence, right? This constant questioning itself is the purpose of your existence. To exist is to question the purpose of your existence. The purpose of your existence is to question the purpose of your existence. That is it, you know, that is the cycle. Question the purpose of existence is the purpose of existence, yeah. I'm all tapping out. Because, yeah, Bago Cat. But, yes. Also, the dumb yapping that I did just now, which I thought I should write it down. And then give it a couple of days of examinations and decide if it is indeed well, I don't know, maybe someone else had already said something like this before. I'm quite sure, maybe. And if no one else has said it before, then I need to be careful, because it must be the dumbest thing ever. But I think, yeah, the purpose of existence is to question the purpose of existence. That way you have this self-perpetuating force. Why do I exist? I exist because existence wants to know itself. It wants me to question it, right? Okay. All right. That's enough typing of questionable philosophical ideas. It depends. If famous philosophers ever say the same thing, then I would say, oh, hey, oh, great. I just happened to stumble upon the same things that great philosophers do. And if famous philosophers have never said anything close to this, then I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, maybe. But, well, or maybe I'd be brave and say, you know what? I'm gonna share this anonymously, because you know, no one knows my real name and my reputation as a sane human being that's attached to my real name. Don't want to start ruining my credibility by spouting nonsense like, yeah, you know, bro, the purpose of existence, bro, is to, like, to question the purpose of existence itself, bro. Yeah, no. That's gonna affect my, yeah. well, considering how competitive jobs are right now, yeah, that if I ever review that sort of beliefs, and that will affect my professional reputation, and it's gonna make me very hard. It's gonna make it super hard for me to find jobs. It's fine, but okay, maybe I'm exaggerating a bit. I don't think it's that terrible, because I always say, look, this is different from my job scope. These are private beliefs that have like, if you can accept religious people, you know, then you can accept people with my questioning nature of humanity, right? So if you can deal with the weird philosophy shit that I spout sometimes, then if you can deal with religious people, then you can deal with the weird philosophy shit that I do sometimes. So like, I'm appealing to the liberal protection of religion. Yeah, so using the liberals as weapons against them, right? So liberals say, okay, we need to promote irrational thinking. We want religion to continue, and we're gonna use it in this way. We're gonna say that religion, freedom of religion is the thing, right? People must be free to believe. That's how liberals conceptualize things. So yeah, so that's how liberals will fight to promote superstition and unscientific thinking among the populace. So fine. So you want that sort of dumbass protection? Fine. Then, you know, philosophy, anti-religious philosophy, should be afforded the exact same protections that religions get, right? Because the purpose of religion is to erase rational thinking. Then, you know, rational thinking should enjoy the same liberal protection, so that it can too engage in a fight fairly against religion, right? If religion wants to kill rationality, rationality has the right to kill religion. Fuck. Alright, what constant yapping? Now I'm more dumb shit than I want to type in. Oh my god, what am I doing? This game is just making me extremely philosophical. Yeah, good thing no one watches this. Okay, so if religion wants to kill rationality, Rob, then rationality should be allowed to kill religion, right? If religion conducts its assault on rationality while being protected, by the liberal principle of freedom of religion, then rationality, should enjoy similar protection under the liberal principle of freedom of rationality. So that religion is banned. Banned from destroying rationality too, right? Freedom of religion, rationality cannot destroy religion. Then religion itself cannot destroy rationality either. We enter something of a... It's not a peace, no, it's still in a state of war, but it's more like a pause in the war and stuff like, okay, I can destroy you and you can't destroy me. This is an unstable state of affairs. Temporary truce, yeah. It's a temporary truce. Just typing and typing and typing now. Oh shit. I say there's a lot of time where I don't play games, and that's why sometimes I get a little philosophical and then just keep typing out dumb stuff. I think it's a good use of my time, but doing it while I'm playing a game, like I would have like thought about all this sort of stuff if she didn't trigger me with that conversation and didn't give deep thoughts about the questions that she's asking. All right. Mm. All right. All right. That's way too much philosophy, perhaps. So, I've delved into it far deeper than the game writers have. Right, Edie says that her purpose is not clear. The other successful synthetic life forms that I've examined for comparison are the Gap and the Reapers. Right, so this is dumb choices. Oh, the Reapers are evil. Don't think like a Reaper. Or I go like, okay, there's more to organics. Maybe don't shit on synthetic life. Don't say, Geth, evil Geth. Evil Reapers, Geth want to exterminate all human lives. Or, well, they have a war with the Quarrens, right? So we ban AI. Okay, Citadel ban AI. Oh, fuck, man. Okay. Shit. I just realized, oh, fuck. I just realized that Mass Effect series is actually like the trilogy, Mass Effect trilogy, like the original Mass Effect trilogy is ultimately about the war between synthetic and yeah, it's kind of Dune, right? Seems like Western science fiction is very afraid of artificial intelligence. Right? Dune also had a war with AI. Warhammer 40k had war with AI. Yeah, I just noticed that. It's like, huh. A lot of Western fiction that I know about is just extremely concerned about AI taking over. Original Mass Effect trilogy is ultimately about the war between synthetic intelligence, which is AI. Right, so there's Geth, there are the Reapers, and then ban on creating AI. Yeah, so original Mass Effect trilogy is ultimately about the war between synthetic intelligence. uh, and organic intelligence. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. So, yeah. So basically, one of the endings that the writer wrote that I think was badly received. The writer, okay, so I know ending, so I'm spoiling things a bit already, but yeah, I already know of the ending because I played the game a long, long time ago. And there was one ending where a synthesis was achieved out of all possible solutions. Yeah, let's just put it that way. And that's... Oh, okay, so... Yeah. Yeah, the so-called green ending is a very poor way to convey it, but oh, just realized. As I gain some life experience, it seems like I've learned to just appreciate other people's creative works from a different perspective, perhaps in a deeper perspective. Right. So Edie is not clear about the purpose of existence for synthetic life. The other successful life forms that I've examined for comparison are the Geth and the Reapers. And I'm gonna appeal to her to be more like organics. There's more to organics. Instead of like bring out the positive of organics instead of bringing up the negatives of thinking like synthetics. So not shitting on other people, just mentioning the positives of other people. Okay, so not shitting on Group A, but mentioning the positive of Group B. Yeah, that's yeah. That's how I would summarize the paragon choice here.
Reproduction isn't all there is. We find meaning in the work we do, good deeds we accomplish, love.
I see. I will search my files on the biographies of humans to see if prominent figures follow the pattern you suggest. It appears many humans did in fact do so.
That was quick. Gotta love quantum computing.
Shepard, I will alter my processing power to give priority to your stated goals. Duty, altruism, love.
Wait, you're just gonna turn yourself good? Can you do that?
It should take some time. If I have further questions, I will speak with you again. Thank you.
She's not evil now. I've just made her reprogram herself to be good. Or what Americans' notion of good is, which is like ultra-liberal.
So Cerberus wanted to go into politics, huh? Nice job shutting those assholes down.
Didn't you used to work for those assholes? Something about leather seats?
I worked for Cerberus when they were vigilantes helping the helpless. Now they're a little too mainstream. And evil. The important thing is that you kicked their asses. And Caden's back. He even remembered the first rule of serving on the Normandy. Don't shoot the commander.
Go easy on Caden. He's been through a lot.
Yeah, like drawing a gun on a superior officer, nearly getting the council killed. That's not gonna look good on the yearly performance review.
Joker just cannot let up. It's like, we are the ultimate force of... We're the good guys. You're wrong, kid, and you've been wrong to dub us. I guess Joker is how Americans see the world and stuff. Like, man, I was wrong and you guys were wrong. I want to prove that all my choices are correct. And anyone who disagrees with me are just lowest scum. Oh, jeez. Wow.
Are you and Caden okay? The last time he saw that body, it wasn't exactly pleasant.
I have informed him of the situation. He is taking it well.
Good.
Good. Well, good.
Hello, Shepard.
Commander.
Alright. Milk all the conversation I can. So many dialogue lines.
Commander?
Okay. I think this deck is cleared now. Next step is to... Wait, I thought they brought up the map. Huh. Alright, I know I came
Commander Shepard.
this part of the map, but let's see if perhaps there's chance for extra communication from the quantum communication room. And maybe Emma Hackett wants to give me an extra secret mission. Nope. Alright. So this floor is clear. Dr. Charkos wants to speak with me, and a bunch of people who want to see me in my cabin. Feels like an extremely long work day. No guns fire except at the gun range.
Commander Shepard.
Let's start from Rochelle Bay. Oh man. Still gonna stick to Blood Dragon. The helmet I have breeder death mask. Melee damage. Weapon and headshot damage. Sentry interface. Shields. Shield regen, faster shield regen. This one's actually kind of cool. I can actually see my eyes, although it's heavily occluded. Chess. Power. Shield regen, even faster shield regen, or more power damage. Weapon damage. Shields, health. Weapon headshot. Just go all in on shield perhaps. Arms, power recharge, Rosencore. Melee. Faster power recharge is actually good. Weapon damage. Power recharge. Although, doesn't look nice from behind. Material. Pattern color. I don't think they ever match the armor that I'm wearing right now. In terms of making my power more useful. The Blood Dragon is... The boost given by Blood Dragon is way too good. But, well... But well. Well, but well. What color should I deck myself in? I look almost Robocop like. Yeah, black. I feel like I'm Robocop. He is a robot. He is a cop. He is a robot cop. Yeah, look like a futuristic Robocop. More futuristic than Robocop already is. Shields. There's nothing that boosts... Wait, power damage. This one also boosts powers. Security tail helmet. Shields and health. It's very basic ass looking helmet. It looks like I would beat duty. But wearing this, I don't look like... I don't look like Robocop. Faster recharge, less shield boost, and just less everything overall. Yeah. If you look at the length of the bar, like the loss in the length of bar in power damage is compensated for the increase in the length of bar in power recharge. However, I still lose out on shield boost. So this armor that I like, this customized armor that I like, can't beat the Blood Dragon armor set. Over.
Never thought I'd be doing a combat drop onto the Citadel. I can't believe Udina. Great example to the other races, huh?
Well, I'm the moral pillar of humanity now.
I appreciate you checking in on me. Sir.
James said he wanted to talk as well, so I should probably check in on him. Oh, hey, puppy. K9.
Good dog.
Good K9. Yeah, the name K9, C-A-N-I-N-E.
Hey, Commander. I knew Udina was a dirty bastard, but I never would have guessed he was that rotten. This whole war is loco. I mean, can't they all see how we need to work together?
When people are scared, they're slow to trust.
Sure, but... what's the point? Look, just so you know, I've got a new shoot first, ask questions later policy when it comes to politicians.
Fair enough.
Do you hear that hum? Is that just me? Do you hear that hum? Is that just me?
Yeah, politicians, right? That's a hum made by politicians. It means that politicians are approaching your location, and louder the hum sounds, like you gotta watch out. A politician is coming to your area. Oh well. Do engineering. Chakwas wants to speak with. Oh no, it's the other. It's the quarters. That's where Chakwas. Engineering is something else.
Commander.
Power grid is in the green. Commander.
Oh, these guys don't have anything to say about Citadel being attacked by Cerberus. Just down here managing the ship. Don't know anything. Don't care about anything else other than what happens on the ship. Alright. Oh, no. Turn around. Hey, my favorite resurrected alien buddy, Javik. Listener Assistant Javik.
Traitors are the worst form of enemy. In our cycle, we would remove their limbs one by one and offer them a choice. Eat their own flesh or starve. Your politician deserved far worse than a bullet. And if the other human had not seen reason, his death would be certain too. There is only one enemy in this war. Reapers. No others would be tolerated.
There was also some rather graphic description on how you punish traitors, but yeah. It's like, right now as well, currently, like, America is invading the whole wide world, fighting a bunch of wars against pretty much every known country on Earth. So, yeah, there shouldn't be any disunity. Like, we need to unite around fighting off America before America destroys us all.
I would like to visit the Citadel again, when it is not infested with traitors.
Infested with traitors.
The Kai Leng human bears watching, Commander. I sense that the blood in his veins is very cold.
Oh, so you guys use the same expressions as we do? People who are cold-blooded are apparently evil?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Yeah, and it is the interview girl, right? But she wants to see me at my own cabin, so...
Now, the Citadel in flames. A brazen attack by Cerberus, repelled by CSEC. Alliance Marines explain the Council fleet's delayed response. We speak with the brave men and women who fought the good fight in the battle space. Commander, I've got some questions about the coup, but I'm online with my producer right now. Can we set up an interview in your cabin? Call me up when you're ready for that interview, Commander. Do we need to talk, Commander?
Not right now, Allers.
Let me know when we do.
So at any point in the process, you can still kick her off the ship. It's like, what? Cabin meetup? That's crossing the line. I'll kick you off the ship. Crew deck. Sup, Garrus?
Shepard. Hell of a day. Udina loses his mind, the Citadel almost falls, and you almost had to put down a friend.
Got a little tense there.
If it had come down to it, could you have pulled the trigger?
I'm a giant softie. Why is my controller not responding? Did I alt tap? My controller is not responding. What? Why? Alright. Well, I'm a big softie, so yes, I would have put the trigger.
I don't see how. We start killing our friends, and war turns into murder.
But it doesn't always give us the easy way out, does it? At least Kaidan didn't have to join Ash.
Let's hope she's looking out for us. This was her fight, too.
Yeah. Can't avoid Ashley dying. But, Kaidan's death is something we can't avoid. So, okay. Definitely had the game's focus, but control is just not responding. Maybe I have to restart the game, which gives me a good excuse to fiddle with settings a bit as well to make it run a little more performant in big, crowded scenes.
Good to have Kaidan back. We can always use a friendly gun.
Yeah, good to have Kaidan back. Always use a friendly gun.
Good to have Kaidan back. We can always use a friendly gun.
Yep, Kaidan doesn't have to join Ashley. So... yeah, exit game, I guess. I'll turn off some NVIDIA stuff. dumbass boosting of anti-aliasing because I'm doing MSAA. MSAA is insane. Even ×2, it's insane because I'm already rendering at 4K. I go 2x means I'm rendering at 8K just to downsample back to 4K. So that was dumb shit I did, which means yeah, I actually need to take it easy. Take it easy. Put on BRB because I'm messing with stuff. Let's see, where is Mass Effect? Tree. Anti-aliasing, aliasing, enhance the application? No. No. Conspiracy. MFAA off. MFAA requires MSAA, right? So you need to enable MSAA first, right? So MFA doesn't make sense if I don't have MSA enabled. Alright, in any case, the only thing I've done is increase the anisotropic filtering to 16x. Like that. I'll relaunch the game if I can. Let's see if I can actually get my controller to be recognized. Yeah, it's recognized on the launcher menu. Might as well click on Bongo Cat since I am doing all this other configuration stuff. Alright, alt tabbing, back. Okay, I was checking out the resolution, making sure I'm still on 4K. Ooh, yeah, definitely more jaggies. Yeah, it's unstable. It's that extra bit of like 2 times MSA I think is actually necessary. I want to clean out everything. Since I've done it once before, let me try again then. I'm gonna use this room as a benchmark for I think it's because No, wait. Transparency, I think, also requires MSAA. Alright, so I'm gonna exit the game again. Because I'm gonna do some research.
Leave your pond and drop on by. Everyone loves our ambience. Take a seat and you will find you're in paradise. No need to feel uptight. We're all family here. Take a sip and you will see how great life can be. Your head will start to swim like it's in the sea. Let us raise a glass to all terrapins. We don't care if you're alone.
A lot of discussions. Because I think the instability that I'm getting is just transparency related. So if I activate multi-sample, like transparency AA without enabling MSAA, can it can bring about the effect that I've observed? Can it eliminate the jaggies, essentially? Alright, I haven't switched to the game yet because alright, I still see jaggies shimmering. So that is actually not caused by transparency AA. That's not solved by transparency AA alone. Which means I'm gonna have to quit the game again. And enable enhanced application setting 2x MSAA. But also turn on MFAA to reduce the cost of running MSAA. And why do I have all these useless fucking information in my brain about configuration this setting here and that setting here? God fucking damn it. I'm glad that consoles exist, but fuck, man. PC gaming has its bugs, you know, but sometimes you just want to sit down and play a game without worrying about configuration, think this or that. But because of this flexibility, you can do a lot of things that consoles just can't. You can optimize for the best experience. But it's freedom to optimize for that experience, optimize that experience that has caused me to unoptimize myself in other areas, like spending more time playing the fucking game instead of tweaking the settings. I don't know, this area is just perpetually fucked then. Ah, fuck it, I'm not gonna restart the game. Because slowdowns are not that big a deal anyway. If I have a bunch of AA options anyway. It only happens in certain crowded areas, that's it. So, Data, dude, you've been spending a lot of time staring out into the inky blackness of space. I doubt that actual space will be filled with this much brilliant stars. Usually, it takes a lot of time, like you need a lot of exposure time before stars are ever that bright, but maybe we're flying through a sector of space that's particularly bright right now. And right now, by looking at the edge of the screen of the window, the edge of the window itself, I can see that this ship is indeed very slowly but surely moving past this field of stars. Okay, which means I've been yapping, forgetting that I have a switch back to the game. Good thing I glance over occasionally. Because I want to make sure that moment was captured on screen. That's why I glance over and realize, oh shit. No, switch back. What's happening? Why is it taking so long to capture the game? Oh, here it is. Audio comes online as well. Great. Yeah, so looking at the monitored preview image, like the twinkling star effect is present on the stream as well, definitely. Even at a lower resolution, I assume. And the fact as well that the stars, if you look at the left edge, the stars slowly move to the right. It's very slow. But if you keep your eyes fixed on a certain star, you can see it's slowly moving to the right. And it's such a neat effect. It shows that the game designers care. You know, it's not like, okay, we're just gonna plug you in front of a texture of a bunch of stars, and that's it. No, they make the stars twinkle, then they make the stars move as well. So it's probably just a moving texture, but hey, you know, it sells the illusion pretty well if I can ignore the fact that some of the patterns seems kind of like it seems to be repeating the same pattern. But for the most part, nah, it's actually a very convincing illusion. So Caden has been staring out into stars for a long time. Yes, he has a lot on his mind. Maybe it's something I can help him with. Oh, so the magazines are 3D objects. I think they're not static textures here. The shadowing changes if I get close, so perspective and shadowing changes. So I think they're 3D objects, I think. Can't be sure. Could be textures, but I think they're 3D objects. Anyway, Caden.
All seems so calm from here. There are people going through hell in a million different ways. Out there. And I want to be fighting alongside them, but I want to be here. You know?
Sure. Thinking of anyone specific?
I heard from my mom, Shepard. My dad is, he's MIA. He's presumed.
Tell me what happened. You said they got out of Vancouver.
He left Mom at the orchard and reported for active duty. That's all we know, but it's enough. She's alone in this now. In all this.
I feel for you, Caden. And I'm glad you told me. There's strength in camaraderie. In empathy.
Thanks. You're right. I don't know how you do it, Shepard. Keeping it all together like you do. Earth is always in the back of my mind. Haunting me.
So use it. That's how I cope. I think about how Earth looked. And how it's gonna look when we get back. Guns blazing. The whole galaxy behind us.
Yeah. And my students. Well, wherever they are. I know they're kicking ass. On Earth or somewhere. You know, when this war is over, there's gonna be one hell of a reunion party.
Hell yeah.
Dancing in the streets, hugging and crying. My mom's always wanted to travel off planet. I think I'll take her. Thanks for coming by.
Good to have you along, Major.
Wait, +2 reputation to tell me it's actually the bad guy. It's a tiny bit of evil in me. I want to look into hidden chat and like possible like hidden chat. Shit. What was it? Paragon versus Renegade intervention. Interrupt, not intervention, interrupt. Possible missing conversation with Gaiden. Huh. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna test out the other route with a new save. Huh. Huh. Right, so I'm outside here and
Good to have Gaiden back. We can always use a friendly gun.
Right, and this is the place where I was complaining constantly about the jaggies, and that led me to restart the game several times. Right, and Caden is over here moping and crying. Yeah, Caden.
When I want to be...
Sure. Thinking of anyone specific?
I heard from my mom, Shepard. My dad is...
Tell me what happened. You said they got out of it.
He left Mom at the orchard. She's alone in this now. In all this.
I feel for you, Caden. And I'm glad you told me. There's strength in camaraderie. In empathy.
Thanks. You're right. I don't know how you do it, Shepard. Keeping it all together like you do. Earth is always in the back of my mind.
Alright.
Haunting me.
Not doing anything.
I get that. I do.
And my students. Well, wherever they are. I know they're kicking ass. On Earth or somewhere. You know, when this war is over, there's gonna be one hell of a reunion party.
Hell yeah.
Dancing in the streets, hugging and crying. My mom's always wanted to try. Thanks for coming by.
Good to have you along.
No. Oh, +2 reputation. I think this is a... This ends with me having a little more Paragon point, perhaps. I don't know why I worry about two freaking points. Fine. I'll stick with this one. I assume this is a more goody two shoes run. Yo, Shakwas. Wait.
May I speak with you, Commander?
Yep. You sent for me.
Commander,
An opportunity has come to my attention that may interest you.
What's going on, Doctor?
Refugees arrived at the Citadel recently in possession of military-grade medical supplies and equipment. In reviewing our inventories, I determined we have an excess of medical supplies to treat contagion, exposure, and malnutrition.
They're equipped to help injured soldiers, and we have supplies to help suffering refugees?
Precisely. Perhaps you could ply your charms to broker a trade.
Isn't this something you could do yourself?
War profiteering is running rampant, and these refugees are wary of the Alliance military. They didn't trust me. But you are Commander Shepard, the hero. You could persuade them.
So even the military aren't the good guys anymore. I'm the only moral pillar in this universe that persuade people to trust each other in the middle of a war. Alright.
I'll find the refugees as soon as I can.
Speak with Tactus. Many of the refugees near the Citadel docks look to him for leadership. Thank you, Commander. With access to their equipment and materials, I believe I could increase the effectiveness of our Medigel.
Man, I'm never leaving Citadel if I do these quests right now, so... When I say as soon as I can, that means doing a huge tour of the entire galaxy before returning to the Citadel. No, Garrus is not gonna be here, right? Because he's looking at the War Memorial. Instead of calibrating guns. Boy, he loves calibrating guns. Giant guns, twin guns. Is it main battery? Yep. Pretty sure it's partly modeled after actual naval ships. No, for it's worth it. Alright, I know I have a lot of quibbles, but yeah. The design of the Normandy itself, yes, there are a lot of problems, but yes, it still sells the whole idea that you're actually aboard a ship pretty well.
Per your orders, I have the latest reports on the Council, Doctor. Their security is in disarray, but it would still be weeks before we could attempt to position any agents in their personal staff.
And it's far too risky after Udina's coup. Postpone those deployments.
At once.
Yeah, they're probably going to be checking the background of agents even more closely after Udina's coup. Audio recording from Councillor Gugier's Senate office. Secretary Phillips, the emergency fund's gone, sir. We don't have the credit high enough ship to evacuate the colony before the Reapers get here. Not with the prices their captains are asking for. Fucking money again. So Councillor Gugier asks, what about the military, SP? They left an hour ago. They say it's too much of a risk to come back. Yeah, SP is Secretary Phillips. Councillor Gugier is CG. Okay. There, yes, sir. Here. This is a passkey, sir, and an inventory. Phillips, I'm authorizing you on behalf of the city's Senate to seize any and all EZO stockpiles in our treasury in order to secure safe passage for our citizens on any available ships. These look like private stockpiles. Senate members' stockpiles. I'm foregoing re-election. Now get us those ships. Yes, sir. Okay, so Councillor Gugier is like passionate about saving people and just saying fuck it to all the for all the thinking about money and finance, which is a fictional element anyway. Volo's intelligence archives. Standard Special Task Force appears to have approached the Vol Protectorate about co-developing combat implants that require rare elements found in Vol's space. Schematics for the user implants include plans to retrofit them to non-Salarian species, should it be a sufficiently profitable venture. All of these upgrades could be commissioned, although its construction would be time-consuming and must be custom-made. So it's a question of getting either a power damage bonus or a health bonus. Power damage, baby. Anything helps me kill things faster. You see, I was going for damage or recharge speed. Shields, I guess the choice back then for shields was like maybe it's between shields or health, and I chose shields because yeah, I almost always go for offense. Maybe it was a choice between extra ammo or extra shield, and I thought ammo is not very important for my playstyle. It's all about powers, and it's about more damage, whether by power or by my weapon. My goal is to be a glass cannon.
Feel free to look around. Feel free to look around.
Very clean bed. And this place is just fucking hacker's den. But still, rather clean hacker's den. Look at the setup, man. Look at that setup. A gamer's dream setup. Alright, buy some water, cook some food. Hang out here. People yapping.
Good to have Caden back. We can always use a friendly gun.
Always. No one playing any games. No one jacking off over here. Yeah. It's one really sat Caden. About starboard observation. Yep, sat Caden.
Hey, I bumped into Edie in the hall. Scared the shit out of me. You could have warned me. She looks good, though.
Yeah, but Caden, we all know you're into men. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe not. He's into men and women. Right. I remember that you can romance her if you're a female shepherd as well. So, okay, yeah, that's why he appreciates Edie's looks. Too bad she's taken. Joker called dibs. I'm sorry.
Getting settled?
Not much to unpack. Left Earth in a hurry. Just the clothes on my back and a few things I've picked up on the Citadel. Kinda like it. Living lean. Cerberus didn't cut corners rebuilding this place. There's a whole lot of credits in here. Can't wait to get back out there. Can't wait to get back out there.
Alright, that's it for you. That's it. Alright, so well, the only place I haven't been to is my own cabin. Trainer. But Okay, so training first and then the interview, I guess. Fish tank. I should probably use the toilet before an interview or game night. I like the music being played here. Kind of chill. Alright.
Trainer, if you're not doing anything, I've got a few hours free. Would you like to come up?
Your cabin is gorgeous. I've seen apartments smaller than this. Well, Commander, ready to play?
Play?
I picked up a chessboard on the Citadel. GUI interface, not nearly as nice as real pieces, but this takes up less space. And I recall you delivered something that closely resembled a challenge. So, interested?
This is a trap, isn't it?
I'm just a simple lab scientist, Commander. I'm sure your real-world expertise will give you an edge. Ha!
Oh, come on!
My word, Commander. It's almost as though you wanted to spare your pawns the indignity of living under my regime.
In real life, that tactic would have worked.
Well, in real life, one doesn't move on an 8x8 square grid.
You know what I mean. The pawns are infantry. A good infantry line, like the Krogan, can take a charge like that.
That reminds me of a joke. What's the difference between Commander Shepard and a Krogan? One is an unstoppable juggernaut of head-butting destruction.
Oh, playing bed. Oh no. Am I supposed to try to push conversation in that direction, or do I? Like, this seems like okay, yeah. Don't cross any professional boundaries. Can't pause the game. Let's hope alt tabbing doesn't cause issues. I think too often alt tabbing is causing. That might have given me the problem with my controller that I experienced earlier. But yeah, okay, so she is into men. Yeah, no bisexual. She's into ED. All right.
And the other doesn't have a smart-ass comm officer to keep him in line.
Ooh, that's even better than the number of testicles punchline.
I'm glad you didn't run back to the lab, Trainer.
Thanks. So, rematch?
Hell yes.
Hell yes, platonic friendship achieved. Now for the interview.
Trainer, can you send Diana up? She wanted an interview.
Right away, Commander.
Ready for a chat, Commander?
I'm ready.
Commander, it's no secret that Council Space has suffered some serious losses to the Reapers lately. Now Cerberus has struck directly at the seat of our government. If something as small as a human terrorist organization can hit the Citadel, is anywhere safe?
Cerberus has limited resources. This coup attempt was likely the best they could do, and it cost them a lot of money and troops. A little fear is understandable, but it can't paralyze you. They've failed as many times as they've succeeded.
But humanity has lost its counselor. The Alliance Parliament is destroyed, and the Prime Minister's dead. The line of succession is getting pretty short. How long do you expect any new Alliance administration to last?
Leaders will rise. You can't lose hope. Our enemies won't rest until they've taken the last human being. Until then, we're not beaten. Right now, it's everyone's duty to step up.
All right. Now a question from Thessia. Commander, during your tribunal, some said you had Cerberus ties. Thanks for your time, Commander. This is Diana Allers for Battlespace. Good night, and stay strong. Be careful, Commander. You keep feeding me like this, and I'll follow you home.
Oh, Right, so consequences of Diana Allers. I think Diana Allers' romanceable as a male shepherd. So does it count? Because I don't want to ruin my relationship with Liara. Alright, so it's counted as an instance of cheating. If you've done the confirmation speech with Liara, like that you know that we have confirmed that we're lovers again. But I don't recall if I've done it, but it says it's just a one-time thing that won't affect the relationship. You cannot outsmart the Shadow Broker, she knows all. Well. She knows all. I'm gonna try to gauge Liara's reaction if she will ever react to it. Right after this. I'll make a separate save.
Looks like you already have. What happens now?
You gave me a good interview, Commander. That's all I need. Tonight.
Tonight? James. Oh. No, I'm not into James. Yeah, let's take James and then check in on Liara.
James, I've got some time if you want to talk privately.
On my way. Hey man, how's it going?
Good, James. You?
Good. Wow. So this is what I can look forward to when I get my own command.
You want your own ship, Vega?
Yeah, maybe one day. When I'm old and I can't fight worth shit anymore.
You just come up here to make fun of your commander?
Sorry, Loco. I guess maybe I got some things on my mind. I wanted to get your opinion on something.
Shoot.
What did you do when they asked you to join the N7 program? I mean, was it a no-brainer for you, or did you think about it before accepting?
Yeah, I thought about it, I guess. I mean, even like such a good offer, you'd have still given it some thought, right? Like, you can't be 100% on something. At most, it's 99.9%, and then it's like you still have the 1% of doubt that you need to address. I don't know, maybe I'm the only person who thinks that way.
The N7 program is a big deal, but it's also a big commitment.
I hear that.
You get the best training, best equipment, best assignments.
And they expect the best in return.
Yes, they do. Why you asking?
Well, even all the shit that's going on, somebody somewhere managed to track me down and forward an N7 commendation. It's dated the same day the Reapers attacked Earth.
You don't sound too thrilled.
Well, aside from the fact that there won't be an N7 program if we don't win this war, being a soldier's the only thing I've ever been really good at. And not because I try. Hell, I'd have kicked my ass out years ago. Last time I had a command, I lost almost everyone, and they promoted me for it. I guess I'm just not sure if I'm ready to lead again. I don't know if I want that responsibility.
Oh, seems like he's traumatized about losing men under his command. And this is exactly the sort of leader we need, right? The leader who cares about those beneath him, but at the same time, still willing to sacrifice them.
You mentioned that before. What went wrong?
What didn't go wrong? We were out on patrol, checking on some strange readings, and the collectors hit. But they hit the colony first. By the time we got back, most of the colonists had been subdued or abducted, including our CO, Captain Tony.
So you were in charge?
Yeah. We laid low for a bit, waiting for a chance to strike, but before we could, we were betrayed. One of the colonists turned out to be a Cerberus spy working with the collectors. I had no choice. I killed him and destroyed the collector ship. But it got ugly. We lost most of the colonists and all but one of my squad. Not exactly a textbook operation.
You can't blame yourself for being put in a tough situation. And if you were promoted, then something must have gone right.
Sure, but...
If you'd saved them all, would things have worked out better?
I don't know. I don't think so.
The right choice is usually not the easy one.
Yeah. Did you know that before you joined the N7?
Yeah. That's why I was asked. And it's why they asked you. There's not a single N7 that hasn't sacrificed, either themselves or their soldiers at some point.
So you think I should accept?
Assuming we survive this, that's a no-brainer. You're a damn good soldier, Vega. Don't waste that opportunity.
I'll think about it. Seriously. If you don't mind, maybe don't mention this to anyone else.
Of course not.
Gracias. Well, I think I better get back to the hangar. Things here, it's a little too soft for me.
The bed's a lot harder than it looks.
I'll take your word for it. Thanks again, Loco.
Anytime.
But if I was a female shepherd, then there was another opportunity for me to romance Vega. Right. Here we go. Oh. Oh, the glowing ones. Metallic sheen. I like that. The music is good. Very chill vibes. Just listening to this music while you play dress up with your dolls. It's a very boring look, but I think, you know what, it's good. I mean, I can go for flashier colors, but just they don't feel right. Yeah. Because regardless of what color I pick, one of my armor set already has white on it. So maybe I should go for white, yeah. Lights stay red. Alright. I'm gonna use it for a couple of missions before going back to the Blood Dragon hour. Have I called everyone that I can call? Right. So time to check in on Liara. She probably has dozens of spy cameras installed.
A pleasure to see you.
In my room. Just to make sure that I don't cheat on her.
Hello again.
No, some harmless flirting, Liara, please. Please! I swear, Liara, it was just some pretty harmless flirting, okay? What did I do? Alright, I already talked with everyone, so...
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available in the war room.
Oh. I've been ambushed by new content out of nowhere.
Hello, Shepard.
Commander.
Alright, fine. I go to the war room, chat with Admiral Anderson.
Commander.
Like, they went insane with the number of dialogues and missions that are being thrown at you right after the Citadel. Cerberus coup at Citadel. Fuck. Oh, right. So, new war asset, 103rd Marine Division. Commander Shepard's interview with Diana Adams about the attempted takeover of the Citadel noted Cerberus' tactical missteps, which improved the morale of Alliance ground forces. Okay, good. More war assets. Yay. Yay. I picked the right choice. I didn't know the interview would be consequential. Right. The room. Beep boop. Anderson. Anderson.
Shepard. I was hoping you'd check in again.
You okay?
Been putting my old academy training to use. Organizing the resistance. You know, you've got quite a fan club back here. Any news we hear about the Normandy gives hope to the guys in the trenches.
I know what that's like, fighting in the dark. I'm glad we're making a difference.
It's more than that. A lot of these people have never held a gun in their life. When they heard that you managed to get the Turians and Krogan to cooperate, that was a shot in the arm, Shepard. Of the one thing we're in short supply around here, faith. That any of us will live to see another day.
How bad is it?
It could be worse, but not much.
Can you still coordinate any kind of counterattack?
We're hitting the Reapers every chance we get. Mostly guerrilla-style hit-and-runs, but it's not enough. It's time we started focusing our efforts.
Where?
London. Something big is happening there. Our networks in the UK say the Reapers have arrived in huge numbers.
I don't like the sound of that. Any more details?
No. And that scares the hell out of me.
Well, the Crucible will scare the hell out of the Reapers.
We're counting on it. Oh, and Shepard, I meant what I said earlier about Kai Lang. The Reapers may seem like our biggest threat, but take it from me. Lang is a vicious bastard. Don't underestimate him.
Noted.
Then I'll let you get back to it. We need whatever good news you can send our way. Anderson out.
So Kai Lang is still a threat. Okay. Don't underestimate Kai Lang, who is almost on par with Reaper in terms of danger. Reaper may be our biggest enemy, but don't underestimate Kai Lang. Oh. Okay. Warning received. So it was only a chat. And to update me on situation on Earth as well, something is happening over at London. So it's a private conversation where Admiral Hackett is not in on. It's just Anderson who's leading the war effort on Earth and me one-on-one. Why doesn't he want to share that info with Hackett?
Commander Shepard.
Or maybe he thinks he doesn't need to waste Admiral Hackett's time. It's just between us. Any more surprises, Trainer?
Commander.
Alright, none. No more new email. I will actually try to fucking sail away. Oh, Anderson's apartment. Oh yeah, Anderson's apartment is that mission where the whole team gets together and celebrate. It's gonna be one big long mission because it's the last time people get to have fun before stories starts going to its final steps to the conclusions where a lot of unhappy things will happen. Right, flashing. Athena, ex-Cerberus scientist, Nimbus colony. Speak with Quarians. Right. Which is the priority? Priority. Can't even speak words properly. He attacked us in a refugee camp to broker a trade. Yeah, that's never happening. Look at the list of shit they have to do. Oh man. So priority, Perseus Vale. Right, so what I need to do is avoid the Quarians. I can go to any place except meeting with Quarians. Yeah, Far Rim. Nope. Fuck off. Far Rim. Valhalla Trash Show. Well, I have a feeling I've already done that. The ones without 100% are the ones that always trip me up, because sometimes for story reasons they cannot be 100%ed. I do need to do something over at T. So at least I know I should visit it. Fuck. It's Athena, Nebula, Hesperia, period statue. Great. Oh, okay. I think I know. Right. Athena has no Reaper presence. That means I can scan to my heart's content.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh. Tevura. Athena is giant, frozen ammonia, and trace hydrocarbons. Named for an ancient Sari goddess of love, sex, travel, and law. Spheres of influence whose overlap initially baffled human xenoanthropologists. But, well, yeah, traveling and the law of traveling, I guess, is okay. Asari reproductive instincts are strongly exogamous, and before alien contact, their instincts send the Asari roaming outside their kinship groups to avoid mating with relatives. They hate their own kind so much that they just run around everywhere to spread their genes, which is why they are known as the sex species. Basically, entire reams of law have to be written to justify why the Sari are such weirdly. Game writers had to justify Sari as well, you know, they just happen to be a group of a race that's essentially extremely into fucking you. That's it. And not just you, but pretty much everyone else in the galaxy. So it's sort of like, oh, okay, you know, it's cool that I, as a person, take interest in the Asari. I'm not like, it's not because of moral failure or anything like that. It's because, well, the Asari are just really into, you know, having sex with everyone, and I'm influenced by them. That's it. You know, she wanted it, basically, essentially. That's all the law justification for. So the journeys where they roam outside to mate with people who are not their relatives. These journeys necessitated a system of rules governing guests, fugitives, and alliances, all watched over by the goddess Tevura. The Reapers have ignored Tevura so far, its science stations and moon-based mining equipment offering little strategic importance. Can't even form words. Strategic importance. It is likely that a destroyer will eventually be sent here to exterminate any civilians. Okay, yeah. Scan? I had to change my voice. I get serious and then I change my voice. I don't know why. But if I do not get serious, I can't pronounce certain words. Saibate is crybaby. Sorry, cruiser. So I got sorry cruiser from this. Alright. And 100% assets code. Oh. So this must be the Sari's home cluster. Thank God I hate it because it's gonna drain so much my fuel visiting each and every one of them. Now I know why it's called a Tina Nebula. Still untouched by Reapers. Although I don't know how long the Asari can stay away from war. Little value on Nocia, aside from sizable copper deposits near the equator. There's a Krogan freighter wreck. Remnant of attacks on the system during the latter half of the Krogan rebellions. Okay. Hymnos. Mine out of once rich thorium reserves. Mostly by remote Asari drones that operate well enough in the planet's heat and trace atmospheric pressure. Oh! What? This system was supposed to be free of Reapers. Anyway, hospitable nitrogen and oxygen atmosphere. Somewhere has made the planet a popular tourist destination. Large tracts of untamed forests surrounding the capital drew in millions of sightseers. After destroying the colony's navy and anti-air defenses, Reapers landed infantry units to subjugate the local population. Destroyers keep watch in orbit. Battleships apparently elsewhere fighting bigger battles. Okay, so the Asari doesn't realize it, but the Reapers have begun invading the systems. That is freaky. Zidium. Right, it used to provide fuel. We're here noted for efficiency. Business flourish in its orbital stations, which promise roomy bunks, hydroponic food, and attention from charming hostesses while ships refuel. These stations are now blasted metal. There's no fuel, aid, or comfort here. After building all that mental image in your mind, the game tells you, well, guess what? It's blown up now. Fuck you. That's what Reapers are. They're assholes. Small rock planet home to a centuries-old Asari venture called the Tiri Super Collider. Massive particle accelerator that encircled the entire planet at an orbital distance. When political sea change among the Asari republics led to funding cuts. Well, right, they have a finance system as well, huh? And they do things like funding cuts. Great. This is how Americans see the world. Yeah, human scientists step in with credits and labor to finish the project, renaming it the Suskine Super Collider. Comes online just days before the Reapers invaded the galaxy. When Reapers entered the system, they dispatched a swarm of capital ships to it, Tricalon, treating the Super Collider as a greater threat than the Sari naval fleet stationed at Samus, and blasted it apart, sending debris hurtling to Tricalon's surface. Several ships carrying Super Collider staff escaped before the Reapers hit. I should find the ships carrying these Super Collider staff because it must know something, right? Maybe the Crucible is made out of a giant Super Collider or something, or the resulting exotic material created by Super Colliders can play a role in killing the Reapers. So probably I have to scan this sector and find these ships carrying the Super Collider stuff. I don't think I can avoid summoning the Reapers. Ah, well. God damn, that was loud.
Faster than light jump successful. Evasion successful. I found something.
Ah. You. Great. It's 50% only.
Reapers eluded.
Shit. How the fuck? What is remaining?
Faster than light jump successful. Evasion successful.
Ah, fuck.
I found something. Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful. Evasion successful.
This is insane.
Reapers eluded.
I know I found one, but where's the other one? You should have scanned every sector.
Faster than light jump successful.
Oh, it's at fucking Tricolor. Alright, alright, alright.
Evasion successful.
Super Collider. Of course. I kept saying I need to rescue the scientists working on a Super Collider. I got some Masari engineers. Right, right. Alright, alright.
Reapers eluded.
I'm saving the fuel for a different trip. It's not gonna be fucking Reapers again. Well, let me check out every planet. Within 3 years, Promovest will slam into a neighboring planet, Sotera, suffering an apocalyptic transformation. Sorry explorers searching for life in Promovest's hydrocarbon morass were relieved to find none. Promovest's methane-ethane atmosphere is likely to ignite when it mingles with Sotera's oxygen, and both planets will shatter under the force of the collision. Huh. So Two planets about to hit each other. That's why they share the same orbit. Great. Cetera contains a modest amount of oxygen, but it's too hot to support life that relies on liquid water. This is fortunate because projections show that Cetera will collide with Omar-Vess, a planet crossing its orbit in the next 3 years. Impact is expected to powerize both worlds while forming new asteroids and moons. Sari have constructed research stations at safe distances to record this rare event. Definitely not setting out just so that we can watch planets crash into each other because it looks super cool. We're doing it for science, okay? Naughty. Naughty. Naughty? Perhaps naughty. Naughty. Because a planet named Naughty is just so stupid. Naughty. A rocky planet with a crushing atmosphere. Big clouds have created a runaway greenhouse effect, locking in the brutal heat from its yellow-white star, Vernio. Much of Naughty's surface is brittle rock with deposits of molten metal. There's another planet here. Tritongenif. Sari have set up research stations on largest moon of Tritongenif, a gas giant, in order to observe the eventual collision of Omar-Vess and Cetera. A Reaper troop transport can be seen here, indicating that Reapers send a small force to capture or kill the station staff. Okay, so if I start scanning, I definitely will get warnings about Reapers. Why they did not destroy the station hour is a mystery. It could be that direct collision of two planets is so rare that even the Reapers wish to observe the results. Everyone wants to smash two planets together. Not even the Reapers are immune to the desire of watching that happen. Alyssa. A ring gas giant composed of hydrogen, helium, and traces of ammonia. The 6 moons, but Sari extracted with valuable resource deposits from all of them long ago. Facilities have largely been forgotten in face of greater excitement among the system's inner planets. Alright, which biography read like had the most potential to contain something interesting? An extra long biography, perhaps. Omar-Vess. Omar-Vess and Cetera, perhaps, because they're slamming into each other. Or the research station, perhaps. Nope. Wrong guess.
Signal confirmed.
Phew. Oh, Alyssa, what you have? Hesperia period statue. That was what they were looking for all along.
Faster than light jump successful.
Tomaros. Man. Running out of fuel. Pronoia. Titanium ammonia gas giant. Large deposits of platinum on its largest moon. Sari have been selling the precious metal used in some medical equipment to the Surta Foundation for less than its market value. The discount may have single-handedly saved Surta from bankruptcy, a debt that is rapidly being repaid galaxy-wide through Surta's humanitarian efforts. Reaper presence in the system has no doubt cut off supplies to the Foundation. Okay, so if I scan, there's gonna be Reapers on my ass. And Beness. Ice giant Beness is the outermost gas giant of the Tomaros system, likely formed much closer to the star's system's star and migrated outward over time. Debris field of scrap metal near the planet suggests Reapers have been here. Everyone's like, Reapers are here. Just so you know, okay? Reapers are here. Near Golan. Reapers have destroyed the fueling infrastructure on this gas giant. During the Lucia campaign that started the Krogan rebellions, Golem was the side of Krogan overlord Predak's ultimate defeat, as his flagship was discharging its Rife core and undergoing repairs. An Asari commando team snuck on board and detonated resonant warp bombs, sacrificing their lives to destroy the vessel through explosive decompression. Huh. Lucia itself. Krogan rebellions began in the Asari colony of Lucia. After centuries of unabated expansion, the Krogan finally forced the Council's hand when they tried to annex this world. Aware that in a generation Lucia could be a station base for an invasion of Tessia, the Council came to the colony's defense. They cut the Krogan supplies lines off at Tessia's mass relay and inflicted heavy casualties. Krogan here surrendered, but others across the galaxy were enraged. Lucia became the catalyst for a much greater war. More than a millennium later, Lucia finds itself once again in danger. Though the Asari have lost the high ground of space, the colony's web defense grid remains at least partially functional. Land, sea, and air forces are striking wherever they can, determined to resist until the end. 2.2 billion population, pre-invasion, capital Monoi. Yeah, this entire planet's embroiled in the war. The concept itself is actually rather mind-boggling if you think about it. I've read everything else, right? But that's... yeah, Pranoia. Alright, let's scan this one.
I found something.
Oh, something. Quick, quick. Sorry, cruiser Nefrain. Oh. I think there's a few I need to get back home.
Evasion successful.
Orisoni. Let's hope there's enough for you to make the journey. Being towed back would cost me a huge amount of credits, I think. Alright, let's work from inside out. Tizioni. Surface is a desert of lime streaked with sodium banks. The only real features of note are empty calderas scattered around the fault lines, suggesting Tizioni was once more geologically active. While average temperatures are near habitable, Tizioni has not retained a protective atmosphere and is thus a third-tier world unlikely to be terraformed. Okay. This planet sucks. That's a lesson there. Nakao. Nakao, a lush planet with an overabundance of photosynthetic life, leading to oxygen concentrations greater than on most garden worlds. This is tolerable for a few hours, but soon oxygen toxicity becomes a real danger. Asari colonies here use breeders and sealable buildings. With so much oxygen, shouldn't the risks of fire or conflagration happening be like pretty high? There's a reason why Earth's oxygen mix is the way it is, right? Because too much oxygen, yes, you get giant animals, dinosaurs, but yeah, the abundance of oxygen also causes likelihood of fires, and that's why we came to our age where we have less oxygen in the air and primates rule instead of dinosaurs. Niakao's economy centers on agribusiness and biotechnology. And many genetically modified crops have their origin here. Aware that the Reaper's plan of attack is to bombard industrial cities and slave population centers, Niakau's soldiers and civilians alike have retreated to the planet's impenetrable jungles. A terrestrial guerrilla war may not be enough to push the Reapers off the planet, but it has proven successful at immobilizing the enemy and forcing them to commit more resources here for little gain. Yeah, reduce the number of slaves, make them commit more resources. At least you're helping the war effort by tying down enemy forces. Population is only 7-something million, so kind of small colony. What are you, Krada? Chala, it Krada. After half the crew of a service ship died in a freak accident, and the ship's captain named this desert planet Krala after an ancient Asari demon of misfortune. Krala is said to delight in thwarting carefully laid plans at the last moment, tipping apparent success towards utter disaster. Legend says she only targets those whose plans are long in the making, an obvious warning against hubris for a race whose plans tend to stretch over centuries. Yeah. True. Asari are extremely long-lived. And just because you're capable of planning over an impressive span of time doesn't mean that you should, think that you're better than others, that you can see all the outcomes. Okay, so the fact that this is an ancient Asari goddess of misfortune that's directed at Asari having a long lifespan, that means that the Asari themselves have actually they have a long lifespan compared to other animals that live on their planet, right? The Asaris themselves are aware that they are at a very ancient time, before Asari developed spaceflight and encountered other species around the galaxy. The Asari were already aware that they have a long lifespan. Yeah, that is what that little detail told us. Right, last planet, Egalic. Is it egalitarian? System's only gas giant has rings laced with the faintest traces of element zero dust, likely from an extrasolar asteroid pulverized by a collision with the planet's moons. Collecting and refining ether in dust form is a long and costly process. The Alcos Combine sought the mineral rights to Egalic from the Matrix on Tessia. The Reaper invasion stopped any deal from going through. Equipment here is undamaged by Reapers. The attack on Niakau likely taking priority. Alright.
Signal confirmed.
Few, precious few. 666.
Reapers eluded.
The radar is a little misleading earlier. But anyway, I found some Asari research ships. Bounce.
Faster than light jump successful.
I think with 600 something fuel, I can go back to Ia Lesser, where I get 500 fuel. So that I recover 100% of the assets, and then I fly back to the main part of the map.
Evasion successful.
Clean out the place. Yes. Yes.
Reapers eluded.
Back to Panifa. This system sucks. I'm gonna jump back to the Citadel to refuel and then jump back out. I hope it refuels, right? That's what I get from going back to Citadel, I think. Find ex-Cerberus scientists. Investigate Asari colony. What's this? I'm primed for more Asari content, so that's why I pick, you know, more Asari. I should save. I should save. Oh, they don't have a refueling station here. That is terrible. Oh, I'm still at 441. Oh, fuck.
I found something.
Oh. Reapers are unhappy. Platigos, largely frozen ice except for liquid seas at the equator. Platigos has the coldest winters of any Asari colony, taking it down near the second tier of habitability. Platigos colonists are a hardy bunch, using the freezing winter months to test whether newcomers have what it takes to carve out a life on the planet. Platigos' colonists are fighting the Reapers in a guerrilla war. The best resource being submarine vehicles that can slip under the sea ice to mask their heat. Unfortunately, these have not proven good tools for taking back population centers from the Reapers. And for now, the colonists will have to be satisfied with commando actions to harass their synthetic oppressors. Oppressors? No population number? Okay. Some dude probably forgot about making up population numbers for it. Intact Reaper weapon. Okay, cool. And this one will be fuel. $750. Fuck me.
Faster than light jump successful.
I don't believe that's for you.
Successful.
Unless... Ooh, okay. I'm gonna redo everything then. I'm gonna load an earlier save. Right after I find out what the last, like... Don't tell me it's fuel again. In that case, this that's fuel again. 650. Yeah. So
evasion successful.
Yeah. I just need one refuel and then I'll just jet off.
I found something.
Right, this one. That got me, that 650 already got me to 750. Platigos. Scan. Intact Reaper weapon, alright. I know the location for the next scan that I need to do. Somewhere over here. But scanning it will summon the Reaper, so... Oh, wait. Let's try out. I got you. Sounds like someone stumbled on a keyboard, type a bunch of random letters, and that's how you end up with a system name. I got you. Halley. That looks like a second star. Near gas. It's near to a gas. Near gas is an icy planet far from the system's twin suns. It's near gas but far from the system's twin sun. Star charts indicate that near gas once orbited the binary star in a figure 8 pattern that proved too unstable to maintain. The planet is now hurtling out of the system. So it's just saying goodbye. Being yeeted away. Quite literally. Carcosa. Ought to be a naturally occurring hothouse planet until an Asari expedition discovered palatial ruins on its barren surface, likely the seat of an ancient city. The crumbling edifice dates back more than 2.7 million years. The only intact chamber appears to be a throne room overlooking a large depression believed to have once been an enormous lake. There's evidence that the people of Carcosa polluted their planet until it became uninhabitable, triggering a runaway greenhouse effect and spoiling the planet's freshwater supply. Research into the planet's long history will have to wait. Scientists evacuated when word of the Reaper attack reached the system, leaving behind data drones to explain their findings to anyone who survives. Oh well, now we know. So it's a cautionary warning about environmental pollution because, well, Earth there's no mention of Earth's problems, right? Earth is just seeming to be okay. So I guess we somehow managed to fix our environmental problem despite us being capitalists still. So they have to invent this planet, Carcosa, still as a warning. You know, Carcosa, like carcinogen, cancer. Yeah, it comes from all the polluting air, turning this place into a hothouse. And civilization before it discovered spaceflight just ruined itself. Runaway greenhouse effect, spoiling the planet's freshwater supply. Yep. And Halley, what is Halley? Looks like a sun. Halley is an orange dwarf star, the cool companion to Agaev, a yellow-white F-class star that is the primary source of mass and light in the system. Alright.
Signal confirmed.
Library of Asha. Yeah, someone wanted me to find something. 100%. Alright, time to go. No fuel. But I can afford to live a little dangerously. I think I have enough to make it back to Pelion. And then strike at Kalini after that. Ooh. A Lexus. Sounds like the car brand Lexus. A Villiers. I don't think Lexus stands for anything, right? Except for being a car brand. It's not based on some mythology or anything. It's just... yeah, it's just a made-up word. Villiers. Anyway, Villiers is a hydrogen methane ice giant drifting out in the frozen depths. Orbit hosts ring of rock and ice, as well as many moons, all drawn from what would otherwise be a secondary asteroid field, similar to Sol's Kuiper Belt. Did I pronounce it correctly? Kuiper? Kuiper, I think it's like Kuiper Belt or something like that. I think it's Kuiper. Now, Vilius is named for a trickster figure in Asari mythology. A crafty animal called a Manau that seduced Asari maidens who then gave birth to hideously deformed offspring. In the tales, Vilius is caught and punished with a server's warning to young Asari not to initiate a bond with anyone they cannot trust. Don't fuck animals. That's a lesson there. You know, we have standards. Okay, fuck humanoids, but never animals. I think that was a true lesson. Sorry, are too polite to say. Shastesia. Hydrogen helium gas giant, twin to its more massive neighbor Medicors in more than one sense. Two are named for a semi-mythological pair of twins from Asari antiquity who ruled neighboring city-states and had a lifelong dialogue about the best form of government. As the legend goes, Shastesia died before her vision of a democratic republic could be realized. Her sister, Medicors, then took up the cause, sacrificing personal power so that all free landowners in her city would have a voice. But historians doubt that the changes were entirely altruistic, pointing to uprisings that demanded representation. The development was a step towards modern Asari government. So it's like, okay, you know, more democracy means more good, and Asari are advanced as a race as a result of the of more democratic representation. An alien race who conceptualizes democratic republic as like, oh yeah, the highest ideal. It's a very American / Western / human imposition. Why would you assume that aliens will have the same form of governance as we do, and they would think of it as an ideal to work towards? I guess it's the same reason why Asari are a bunch of sex goddesses. It's because it's us humans projecting our anxieties and our quirks onto alien races. Medicus, medium-sized gas giant, while its mass exceeds that of Jupiter, and is somewhat denser and thus smaller. A large number of moons, planetesimals, and other detritus orbits Medicus, as its gravitational pull has cleared the neighborhood of material that might otherwise form an asteroid belt. Okay. So it's the one that sacrificed personal influence. What was the story again? Let me read about it. Alright, Medicos took up the cause, sacrificing personal power so that all free landowners in the city would have a voice. So how? Because Medicos sweep up all the asteroids is symbolic of the Asari uniting under a democratic republic where everyone is represented by being swept up. What is the allegory here? I don't get it. Maybe it's too alien for me to get. Despite the aliens trying to aspire towards a democratic republic, somehow the metaphor is too alien for me to grasp. Limetis, desertified rock planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and monoxide. Surface has water ice as well as occasional liquid water near volcanic areas. The planet has an abundant supply of zeolites, which the Asari use for water purification as an ingredient in detergent. Oh, what? Okay, so desertified CO2 and CO as water ice, occasional liquid water near volcanic areas. Zeolites. So zeolites. Okay, so this planet has a lot of zeolites which can be used for water purification as an ingredient in detergent. and as a shooting material for disposal of radioactive waste. What sort of miracle material is this? Oh shit, it's a good time for me to alt tab anyway. Let's hope that swapping headsets doesn't mean that I lose audio. I'm gonna put on BRB music since I have alt tab out. Okay, so as an aside, zeolites do exist as a real world thing. Microporous crystal aluminosilicate minerals commonly used as commercial absorbents and catalysts. So it consists of silicon, aluminium, and oxygen. The term was originally coined in 1756 by Swedish mineralogist Axel Fredrik. So zeo means to boil, because the creation of these zeolites involved boiling. But I guess that planet created the zeolites naturally, due to a set of circumstances that allow it to boil the aluminium and the silicon and oxygen. White solids. Played for 6 hours, so that explains why the battery ran low. This must be... oh, fuck. Yeah, I got into one of those deep sessions again, didn't I? Shit. It required that I actually get into a deep section before I realized that, yes, I am deep in a session. Great. It's supposed to be connected, but let me play a little something so that I can verify that. Okay, I hear audio where I expect to hear it. So, okay. Okay. Someone is awake at this ungodly hour. Someone just... I heard the beep of a car, so... maybe I should moderate my voice. Since my windows are open. Zeolites. Oh, so now I know. Zeolites are a real thing. Despite centuries of colonization, the Asari have developed the Metis at a modest pace. Planet shows no sign of resource exhaustion. Population 12,000. Huh. Centuries of colonization and population is in 12,000 range. Asari do not reproduce quickly, right? Because they have this 1,000-year something lifespan. Alright, one last planet, Lessus, the one that involves the Asari colony. Let's save. Lessus is an unpopular garden world. Unpopular. It's a garden world, but also unpopular. Usually, garden world would imply a degree of popularity, right? It's considered garden a paradise. Alright, it's just okay. What is its problem? It has characteristics just outside the comfort zone of its Asari population. Its gravity is a little too high, its diseases a little too virulent, and the soil inhospitable for growing food. Okay, that not being able to grow food is problematic. I wouldn't say it's a garden world then. Just because it can grow plants doesn't mean that it can grow our type of plants. Further information is difficult to come by. The Asari government is uncharacteristically silent about Lessus. Normally, a garden world settled so long ago would be highly populated, but little light pollution can be seen on Lessus's night side. No mention of population in capital Maria. 0.8 Earth years, 24 hours. Yeah, it's very similar to human parameters. And the mission that took us here. I got the statue, Rings of a Loon. Did I get it? I think I got it. No, maybe not. I think that they should update the mission log if I found something required for a mission. It's lazy for them not to track that. A Nimbus cluster, I think Library of Asha is done. Proof. Asari High Command has requested help dealing with a distress signal on an Asari colony. Go to the colony and investigate the situation. Alright. So no mention of what problems. Just those distress signal requires specifically the attention of Shepard himself. So must be something big. Well, it's a mission that involves Asari, so... Kaden can join me. Old school team, Kaden and Liara. Look at how chunky this one is sleek. This one is sleek. Very sleek. This is guerrilla warfare Kaden. I haven't seen him in this gear, so why not? Which one is more of a combat ready Asari look? Now this is combat-ish. This is more sleek. Sleek. Not sleek, but normal. This one, I don't think I've seen it before. Or I haven't seen it enough times. So, alright, Liara in this. Kaden in this. Sure. I mean, Kaden was admiring the body of Edie, right? So... oh, wait. I should actually check. Fuck. Sari colony. Like, which person bring along? Investigate Asari colony best squad. Yep. Wait, where am I deploying? Anyway, shit, I forgot. Kalas, right? Because search results are terrible. Like Google is just not giving me what I want. Kalini? Is it Kalini? Alright, let me look at that. Lessons. A recommended loadout, squad tactics. Liara, excellent choice. She unlocks a handful of morality points. James pair very well with Liara thanks to his carnage and incendiary ammo. Okay, I don't care about synergy. I care about best squad. So it's okay, so it has an official name. Liara and anyone. Liara has a lot to say. Everyone else is about equal in terms of dialogue. Make sure to pick up a message from one of the dead Asari. Cannot buy it from the Spectre requisition terminal. Oh, I need to be very careful about this mission. Because there's stuff that I can permanently miss out on. This is... oh, Liara. Right, I should recognize Liara's butt. Maybe she wants my type of SMG. And my type of gun. Wait. Phalanx. Oh, no. She doesn't overheat, right? She doesn't overheat. She not overheat, but being overweight is not an issue for her. So yeah, just dump her with the heaviest weapons. Okay. Caden. Come on, man. Pick a better weapon. Have some pride. Pick a heavy thumper. Yeah. Another Scorpion 5. It's gonna be blowing a lot of people up. Don't care about you. Fuck off. You... yeah, level yourself up. Okay, then you don't need me to babysit you. Alright, Liara. Liara is mostly fully up. Level up. I'm 7 points for Paul, but that should be it.
Dig up any information on the mission, Liara?
I did, and I now understand why High Command wanted to hide it. We're headed to an Ardat Yakshi monastery.
Ardat Yakshi? Like Morinth?
Morinth chose to be a killer. These Ardat Yakshi isolated themselves to avoid that. But it doesn't mean they're harmless. Their urge to feed can be powerful. That's why High Command sent in commandos to investigate the monastery's distress signal.
Magnified biotics, eh? Great. What's our strategy?
If there was a chance the Ardat Yakshi could break loose, the commandos were to purge the monastery.
Purge? You mean destroy?
They would have brought heavy explosives with them, yes.
Okay, so a couple of things have been clarified now that we know that it's an Ardat Yakshi monastery. That's why they don't share much information about the monastery, the planet itself. Despite being colonized for several centuries, its population remaining low. That's because they are all a bunch of Ardat Yakshis. Yeah, so that's why the population is low on this planet. So the claim, I think the claims about the planet just being slightly not quite right, you know, a bit too hot, the disease too virulent. That's why the the population is low. That's just an invented reason. Just a bunch of Adayashi enjoying what they can enjoy, but you know, they're confined forever in this planet. So this planet, I don't think it's all that terrible. It should be comfortable for Asari. It's just that they can never leave that planet. So that's how they entice Adayashi to sort of seclude themselves from the rest of the galaxy, because of their murderous powers to feed, you know, biotics, feeding on energy thingy, like vampires, energy vampires. That's one thing. And then second thing, what I realized was my squad essentially is composed of 3 biotics. Me, I'm a biotic. Caden's a biotic. And Liara is also another biotic. So it's like a biotic versus biotic team match here. Is it really necessary to blow up the whole place just to prevent Adayashi from escaping?
Morinth is dangerous, but are the Adayashi this big of a threat?
Morinth was just hitting her stride. Adayashi who kill leave behind astronomical body counts. It's why they can never be free, and why they're such a great source of shame to the Asari. That's why High Command won't rest until this place is destroyed. They'd never risk a single Adayashi getting loose.
Greatest shame of the Asari. Because when Asari breaks, then Asari are just complete total psychos. Alright, bombs are last resort.
Don't assume anything. Maybe the Adayashi sent out the distress call. If the Asari want us to destroy this place, I need to know what happened.
Agreed. Once we give a report to High Command, they'll stop wasting lives here.
I think I do this mission and I call it. The stream has gone long enough. I think the sun's about to rise. I'll watch something like a movie or something to shut out and go to bed.
There's heat coming off that shuttle. Someone just used it.
Very perceptive of you, Caden. Good boy. Let me pat you on the head. Look at that. Look at all of that. All of that. All of that. I think it's low resolution, or perhaps it's deliberately blurred, but yeah, if it was sharp though, it would make this vista much better, but still. Yep, you are definitely in another world, in a Asari facility. They sell the illusion pretty well. And all the sightseeing has other bonuses, like for instance, assault rifle stability damper 2. Free shit. The bonus is free shit.
Elevator disabled. To prevent entry or escape, I wonder.
I wonder. Is there an invading force, or are they afraid of whatever's inside the Adayashi monastery escaping?
Listen. There's a lot more than one.
So, Banshee, Reaper Banshees, perhaps, that we're gonna be fighting.
What was that?
Stay sharp.
You scare me. Very scared, right now. Oh yeah, I was told that I must pick up some note, so I need to be extremely thorough in my search, or I might actually have to redo this whole mission. To our staff and students, attached is our new daily schedule. Please note that wake up time has been moved forward 15 minutes. 4 wardens can download chore lists later this week. Please see Matriarch Gallet or myself if you have any questions or concerns. Sincerely, Superintendent Jeffra. Wake up 5:30, 5:45, breakfast 5:45 to 6:15, 30 minutes. Okay, wake up, you have 15 minutes to wake up. You have half an hour to eat your breakfast. Then morning meditation 6:15 to 8 a.m. Study period 8 to 10. Chores 10 to 12. Midday meal 12 to 12:45. Classes 12:45 to 5. Study period 5 to 6. Supper 6 to 7. Evening meditation 7 to 8. Free period 8 to 10. Curfew 10. Very regimented life. God damn. I love being an adult where I can just fucking decide my own schedule. But that's a price to be paid because yeah, there's definitely some kind of Reaper invasion. This is definitely not how Asari should look. So, alright, the enemy is Reapers. Oh, notepad from her.
This was the Commandos, Captain. It seems they gave their lives fighting the Reapers.
This monastery's out of the way. What do the Reapers want with Ardat Yakshi?
The psychic powers?
Anything useful?
A floor plan marked with the nav point location of a bomb. It's inside the Great Hall.
So the Commandos started the purge after all.
Ardat Yakshi or not, evacuating this place would have saved a lot of lives. If there's no survivors, let's get to the Great Hall and set off that bomb.
I wouldn't be so quick to discount the presence of survivors. And I haven't explored the whole place. I just happened to trigger that corpse. So this was where I came in, and I turned right immediately. So I haven't fully explored the place. And to explore it, I have to go there. Right, so avoid the Great Hall. That's my lesson here, avoid the Great Hall.
I heard something.
I tripped. Sorry.
Stop freaking me out, bro. Galley's electronic signature. It's needed for something, intel. They asked me to find subsignal, alright. Target jamming technology. Or fragment of Reaper code, perhaps. Okay, I don't know what that Galley's electronic signature does. Zero clue. Oh, great. The shadow moves based on my flashlight. Cool. Dynamic shadows. At a certain distance for my character, for my NPC teammates as well. Although, yeah, the moment your flashlight is not focused on them, that shadow just disappears. A little abrupt. I'm sorry, just a little fucking too fucking abrupt. I know it's to save on resources, but they shouldn't impose such a tight constraint.
You won't believe what Yanis managed to smuggle in. A copy of Vanya. Meet us after supper in the library. Bring some study work. Reel is floor warden tonight, so act natural. We'll be by the East Video Banks. This is gonna be so great. See you there. Oh, and delete this once you listen to it. Not like last time. Delay. You won't believe what
Vania. Someone's looking for a copy of Vania or something, right?
Meet us after supper in the
I want to examine everything. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. I know I found something, or at least a location for something, and I should. I should try to get to that place. Alright, let's sweep the central part of this map. Yep, I haven't swept it. That's how I can tell, because this is new to me. A reminder, students are not allowed to visit each other's quarters or to meet in rooms unsupervised by staff. Students are also forbidden from extranet communication without approval by senior staff members. There are no exceptions to these rules. First offenders will have their free time revoked for a month. Further violations will be met with confinement. Our monastery is our shelter. For it to remain that way, we must make sacrifices. If we do this, I have faith we can continue to enjoy the order and peace this place has given us. And basically you get to live, but you're going to do everything to suppress your evil, murderous instincts. Right, I've done a second circle of this area. There's nothing. Alright, I've searched for this concept. Let's do a circle then. Alright, clean, clean, clean. We go. Flashlight turn off. A reload for me here. Great Hall is over there. How quiet. It does look like a snowy mountain retreat with architecture and everything. Place of healing. I bet they modeled this after those alpine ski resorts, because that's what Americans think of and Europeans think of when they think of place to retreat. You know, it's like a snowy mountain retreat. That's where you go. Maybe I've been influenced by that one Hitman map where you go to a snow retreat and murder people. I haven't played the game, but I've seen a lot of people play the game, and that level sticks out in my mind. Plenty of works of fiction also feature snowy mountain retreats or ski resorts as a place to sort of meditate. So that could have contributed to that impression. Right, so I think I've cleared the place.
Very good. I almost didn't hear you.
Samara.
It has been some time, Shepard. You are a most welcome sight. The corruption here runs deep.
I assume you're here on your own, Justicar. Perhaps for something special?
You are correct. 2 of my daughters live here, and I have come for them. Unfortunately, the Reapers had already infested this place by the time I arrived.
You met me hunting down your other Ardat Yakshi daughter. Are these ones just as dangerous?
Faller and Rila have followed the monastery's rules ever since they arrived. They've shown no inclination toward violence.
And you're here to save them?
They are my responsibility. And it's one that cannot be abandoned, even as our galaxy crumbles.
I forgot the circumstances of how she got all 3 Ardat Yakshi daughters, but is there a rule where she sort of figure out, okay, if by the 3rd time you gave birth to another daughter who turns out to be an Ardat Yakshi, maybe your privileges for copulating or breeding is just revoked, right? If you keep producing monsters. Anyway, well, yeah, she feels responsibility as a mother to these two remaining Ardat Yakshi daughters. She wants to care for them, so cannot be abandoned even as our galaxy crumbles. I agree. We'll have to search
Let's go together. Maybe your daughters can tell us why the Reapers hit this place.
I suspect they will have much to tell us. It has been centuries since I last saw them. We're out of time.
Time to go blah blah.
We'll meet again. I will draw these creatures off.
Wait! Let's go.
+2 Paragon, cool. So I assume that if I never recruited her or I did some other different choices, then oh yeah, someone will take her place, right? The Jessica will be an imposter. The daughter will be in Jessica's place, and the daughter will want to save the remaining 2 daughters and perhaps induce them to a path of violence. Yeah, I remember now. I remember the mission. I think this is the missable thing, the PDA, I think.
My name is Tashia Pori. I'm wounded. Bad. Give this to my bondmate, Weshra. Asked her to go to the Citadel and tell Weshra I love her. Tell her. Sorry we fought. I was an idiot. Didn't mean any of it, Weshra. Want you to have everything of mine, okay? Love you. I love you so.
She can still speak clear coherent sentences until the very last moment where she just suddenly dies. Alright, let me alt tab. Let's see. Make sure to pick up the message from one of the dead Asari. Red shuttle will be visible on your right. It's still warm, meaning someone's arrived just recently. Oh, okay, so that shuttle may not always appear in all missions. The shuttle that I encountered was the shuttle that carried my my character, the Justice car that I just met, the character that we just met. Okay, even the shuttle itself is an extra detail that's possible to miss. Can I actually back out? Because it seems like I might actually have missed a PDA. Have I? They say there's a PDA with audio recording there, but I don't recall any audio recording. Fuck. Is it my bad memory or did I actually miss something?
My name is Tashia Pori. I'm wounded. Bad. Give this to my bondmate, Weshra. Asked her to go to the Citadel and tell Weshra I love her.
Tables lined with many chairs. Alright, so they say hit left first, and then they say messy room, blah blah blah. Find a bunch of stuff, blah blah blah. And you hit left again. Table lined with messy chairs. Yep, table lined with messy chairs, and then alright, copy of Vania. Yes, so I've listened to that. That is a PDA with a voice recording. All right. War save. I think I already done that. Sniper rifle, spare ammo, computer. Right. So afraid, so afraid of not getting everything. No, this is a war save, right? Yep, I've done that. Clean. Including the computer as well. The computer, I have to check it out before. Alright. Right, I've listened to this PDA. Wounded, bad, dying, dead. Don't know, don't care. Huh. So this is a panel that's been just opened up forcefully. And here's...
This place is enormous. And there must have been thousands of people living here.
I haven't seen any survivors.
Me neither. And I bet most of them were civilians.
Lara has nothing to say. Alright. It's cool. It's fine. Too many chest-high walls. Means probability of firefight is kind of high. Thermal clips as well. It's like the game is screaming. You're gonna have to fight enemies over here. Grenades and more thermal clips. Great. Who wants to sit in this snowy weather? In these like metal chair? It's gonna be freezing. Maybe do meditation out here. Is there another one? Come back to me. You guys are advancing too far up. I can't cover you guys from here. Yeah, peace. Something bad? That's what they've done? It's gonna be another wave. I can almost feel it in my bones. Oh, they're there already, so that place is clear, definitely. Well, you know, top points for set design. Always love to see Asari architecture, even though they use the same door locks as every other part of the galaxy, but still. Unique architectural flair. Appreciate it.
As soon as I was able. Shepard, this is Falair, my youngest. She and her sister Rila are Ardat Yakshi. They have been...
They have Rila.
What?
I saw some of those creatures take her into the Great Hall. I've been trying to get there.
What are the Reapers doing here?
Harvesting us. They're turning us into those monsters. Please, you can't let that happen to Rila.
The Asari thought the Ardat Yakshi were to blame for the attack.
This is our home. Most of us are grateful to be here. The monastery is a place Ardat Yakshi can achieve peace.
Falair speaks truthfully, Shepard. I vouch for her words, with pride.
Good, I believe you.
Then we have to find Rila fast. The Great Hall has a bomb in it.
A bomb? What, didn't you come to rescue people?
We'll try, but we can't leave this place standing, Falair.
You sound like the Commandos. They didn't stop to help anyone.
Falair?
I'm sorry.
Control your anger. Oh no.
The Great Hall. She's looking for Rila.
Maybe I shouldn't have asked that question. Or maybe this would have happened regardless.
We'll meet you there.
Please be swift.
Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. A little breaky break. Or actually, sun has risen, so I do want to complete this thing quickly, but it's better that I complete it in the right state of mind, not when I feel the urge to take a piss. Right, I don't want that happening, so. Okay, okay. It's to go down to the Great Hall. That place is damaged. So, what is this?
This is Galay. I've blocked extranet access. We don't need the students panicking about these Reaper rumors. Still, it will not hurt to tally our supplies. Please bring me an inventory before evening prayer. I'll contact Ceci later tonight to inquire what set the Asari to war. Go in peace.
Well, guess what? The Reapers are Galactic Threat. There's no choice. The Asari cannot choose not to participate in the war because it's a genocidal war against all organic beings. Which, guess what? You Asari fuckers are included in the list. What I thought were points of interest?
You'd need a crowbar to pry those doors open. This place was beautiful before the Reapers came.
Thank you for the mention of crowbars, Liara. That's why I brought you along. For this mission, I need scintillating conversation, and Liara, you are providing it in spades. Crowbars. Are you making a Half-Life 2 reference? I love Half-Life 2 references, Liara. Liara, what, you don't know anything about Half-Life 2? Come on, Liara. Be a cultured galactic person. Can't be cultured if you don't know about Half-Life 2. Go in peace. Shoulder guard. Yay. Disciple. That would be a Sari. I'm gonna say a rifle. Yeah. Assault rifle, not SMG. It seems kind of big, chunky. I wonder what sets us apart from other rifles. I'll find out soon enough. As it, if I intend to invest money and to buy damn thing. Alright, indeed it is. Clear it, clear it, clear it. Can peek inside or dark. So glad I have this like explosive rifle thingy. Best equipped on companions who do not have the same restrictions as I do. They don't have to worry about overheating and not overheating. It's just dumping. Bra 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 for them. She said, please hurry. My daughter needs help, and here I am checking every fucking room meticulously. Jeffra had the new girl put in a holding chamber. Justica, who brought her to us, Justica Fora, said she had trouble convincing the prisoner coming to the monastery was necessary. This may explain why the girl lashed out at her guards. She's lucky for I wasn't here for that. Justica's code would have demanded an execution. I'll question some other Justicans on level of coercion for us permitted to use by the code. This isn't the first time her captures arrive here terrified out of their wits, but it will certainly be the last. Matriarch Gallet. Like, is just Justica Fora good or bad? She used strong coercion to bring these people to this institute where they house away other Yakshis, right? Because in a sense they're saving their lives. Because the other choice was, well, when they lash out, the Justica would have had to execute these other Yakshis, right? Kill them. So is it mercy to let them live, but in confinement, in unwilling confinement? I don't know. Jeffra, I look over this year's candidates for supervised visits to Tessia. I'm improving everyone but Yanis. She's impulsive, cunning, and, worst of all, a romantic. Find me a worse combination to let outside our walls. I find it suspicious she was even nominated. Let's look into that and pray it's not Yanis manipulating another infatuation. It takes a great deal of time and effort to persuade Tessia's government to let our best students visit their own homeworld. Unless Yanis matures, she won't be among them. So, manipulativeness is being punished here. Oh, weapon bench. I guess, regardless of what I do, I get to... Oh, the Saipo is a shotgun. It's not. It's not a Sari rifle. I don't have a Sari rifle, although I already have a rather expensive selection. Insanely expensive, some might say. Alright, we have to go down. Please, no firefights. Nah, what the fuck? Wow, ammo. Yep. Motherfuck you. Yes, I'm a poet. Would you like to hear me sing the song of motherfuck, transitioning smoothly to you? Oh, alright. And that's just a preview of things to come. There's gonna be a big boss fight, definitely. How else would there not have a climatic conclusion to this giant set piece of a mission? I'm not talking about a set piece inside a mission, I'm talking about a mission itself being a set piece. Alright. Now time to actually admire the architecture a bit. There's natural lighting. Yeah, enclosed spaces. It looks like an academy, a proper academy. There's a lot of smooth curved lines because they are Sari. They value that sort of stuff. Even though they use the exact same benches that everyone around the galaxy uses. No special Sari smooth benches, no, but there are still a lot of custom assets that make it seem like this place was built by Asaris. The lighting is problematic. I think this texture here was meant to be used on brighter walls, perhaps, because maybe it's not a texture. No, wait, it changes. But maybe it's a texture as well. It's just not. It doesn't look right. Usually there isn't a border from an underlight shining onto a material, even if a material is reflective. As isn't this shadowed border, it doesn't look right. But anyway, I think I've cleared that place. Let me move on. Look at that, the water effects. Sparkling, I think dust motes hanging in the air. It's light from somewhere coming down. Yeah, I definitely want to make this place memorable. Or maybe I choose to, recognize all these little details here and there. That's why I find it memorable.
It doesn't feel right seeing dead soldiers in a monastery.
Sorry, High Command. Couldn't take a chance with Ardat Yakshi. Something had to be done.
Sending commandos with explosives is more damage control than a real plan, Lyra.
Yeah, it is indeed damage control. I think this is the explosive. Ooh, scope. Always like a scope. Always could use a scope. Oh, he wears an N7 helmet. Oh, he joined Spectre, right? And so he must be N7 material. So yeah, Kaidan being promoted is totally in line, and wearing exclusive N7 armor is also to be expected. Where I came from? Yes. And I came in here and admire the lights and everything. Let's go inside the elevator. I think this is our point of no return. Anything I miss, well, they're gone forever. Unless I redo the mission, which, depending on how severe the issue is, I might actually redo it. Bomb. Oh, great. And the bomb looks like the one that I saw on the hallway as well. So there are multiple bombs planted throughout the place. Wait, don't tell me that's just my friend, my pal, Jessica, and the two daughters, one of them who seems to be injured and dying. Which is bad, 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 bad. So I don't miss out anything because it seems like there's gonna be some kind of big confrontation. I see ammo already, so. Yep, bombs.
There's the bomb.
And Falaire.
Rila, wake up! Falaire, Rila cannot hear us.
Look, she's still alive.
I know, but I am afraid Rila is not well.
Rila's not one of them yet. She can't be. She just needs to wake up.
Wow, some heartbreaking moment is gonna come up very soon. Someone has to kill Rila. And the game is giving me ammo to do it. Ammo over there as well. Plenty of ammo everywhere. The game is trying to tell me something. If I would just stop and listen. It's gonna be a beautiful fight location, but But fine, examine the bomb.
Rila? Rila, can you hear me? Why did she do that?
Because they've begun to turn her into one of the Reaper's creatures.
I'm sorry. Can we set off that bomb?
Not without a detonator.
Commandos would have had one. We've got to find it.
Okay, so the choice is already made for us. We need to blow this place up.
Later.
Whoa! The two of those motherfuckers. Oh, and my health is slowly draining as well. This is a mother of a fight, and one of my dudes is down. Alright.
That's the last one.
For now,
assholes.
let's get back to that bomb.
Made me waste one healing charge, man. That sucks. I have 7 more charges. Let's hope that's the last one. Hello.
Flair, go! Take the elevator! Rila, what are you doing? It's too late for me. There are hundreds coming. Just go!
Well,
move!
That solves the problem.
No! Rila! I love you. Rila!
We don't have to find a detonator, and we don't have to make a tough choice of killing her.
Not your slaves.
I thought actually that would destroy more of the facility, but that would mean we would die.
Few can break the Reaper's hold. Rila's will was extraordinary, as was her love for you.
We left her to die.
No, she sacrificed herself.
Rila made her choice, and it has reminded me of what is truly important. Why I swore I'd lay down my life.
What is that?
Falere, the code demands an Ardat Yakshi cannot live outside a monastery that no longer exists.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Shepard. By the Justicar's code, there is only one way to save Falere.
Mother, no!
My daughters, you were all so much stronger. Let go.
What are you doing?
Fulfilling the code.
By throwing your life away?
I won't kill my last daughter.
You won't have to.
Falere?
No, not
I'll
another
stay
fucking
here.
suicide pact.
Home. No matter what's become of it.
Without a proper monastery,
I could have left any time. I don't need a building to honor my own code. And if the Reapers return, they won't take me alive. I promise.
then the code permits you to stay, as you are.
Wait, is this a good choice?
Once this war is over, and if I am able, I will visit, as a Justicar should.
Oh, fuck. So this is the big choice. Samara, time to fight or stay. Well, it seems like a good choice is asking Samara to stay. So you could stay Samara, that's like 2 Paragon points. Okay, Samara. Hmm. So no one mentions any consequences, it's just other than, you know, Paragon and Renegade points. So maybe it doesn't matter what I pick except for those like points gaining. That Samara will either stay or leave regardless of which choice I pick. And Samara joins the war effort. So no, Samara will not be back in my team regardless. So staying means she joins the war effort in a different way. Yeah. According to Samara, there are 3 Ardat Yakshi in existence, which all happen to be her daughters. Wait, so there are not that many Ardat Yakshis. What? Huh. So the entire monastery is just used to house like 3 girls. Some guys don't even mention the choice about asking Samara to stay. Alright, fine. I'm gonna ask Samara to stay.
I'd understand if you wanted to help Falair rebuild a home here.
It must wait now that I can help oppose the Reapers. I'll speak with Falair, then join your forces. If you'll have me, of course.
I'd be honored.
The honor is mine, my friend.
Okay, so she joins regardless. That's why no one say it's a big choice.
Everything's taken care of down here. Bring in the shuttle.
Right, Commander. I'll just follow the smoke.
Yep, follow the trail of destruction.
I read your report, Commander. We had no idea the situation had deteriorated so quickly.
That's why I set off the bomb. There were no Ardat Yakshi left.
May the Ardat Yakshi find rest. What the Reapers did to them was monstrous. I had another team of commandos headed to the monastery who I can now formally transfer to Admiral Hackett's command. They'll serve you loyally, Commander. Farewell.
Ah. That team of commando was just sort of like... They're designed to be sacrificed anyway, and since they didn't die, I guess I can transfer them to Admiral Hackett's command. Sorry. Let's see, commandos, 20 points. Sorry, commandos trained from an early age to control their minds and bodies, seeking the ultimate economy of thought and movement. Early age by Asari standards, I assume. They are taught that each shot and each decision be made without hesitation. While exact training methods vary among teams, all commandos are consummate professionals. Their ambushes, quick strikes, and clever tactics have bested larger, well-armed units in thousands of recorded conflicts. Samara. Samara is not gonna be a partner or not on active missions. She's just a war asset. 25 points, so she's worth more than an entire team of Asari commandos. If you want to know her power level, right? The Justicars are an ancient Asari order dedicated to finding and punishing those who would harm others. They rigidly adhere to the Justicar Code, a comprehensive, complicated list of laws. By assaulting the innocent, slaughtering the helpless, and refusing to acknowledge any authority above themselves, the Reapers are an affront to nearly everything the code stands for. The Justicar Samara has set aside all other responsibilities, pledging to stop the Reapers, even if it kills her. She's worth 25 points. Cool. Cool. Asari Cruiser Nephrain. Asari Cruiser Nephrain is named for a lost city said to be buried in ice at Tessia's South Bow. Cruiser still carries scars from scores of Geth fighters it took on during the Battle of the Citadel in 2183. Crew refuses to have the scars removed, considering them marks of honor and a reminder of how close they came to annihilation. Sari research ships, which look suspiciously like Alliance and Turian ships, but okay. The Sari scientists in Orisoni had isolated themselves to prevent academic and corporate theft of their work. They've been researching new polymers, looking for a material with high heat resistance and zero conductivity that is dirt cheap to produce. One of their prototype materials appears ideal for insulating the crucible's venting chambers. So they're just Asari research ships, okay, so it's not clear if they are academic or corporate or a fusion of both, or neither. Because, you know, this story is written from the perspective of 21st century Earthlings like us, who still think of terms instead of academic and corporate distinction. You know, oh yeah, this is a business. We run capitalism, we need to make profit. And academic, well, implies that profit is not necessary because we run on capitalist logic. The Asari Cruiser Cabane? Asari Cruiser class warship. A mix-up during the cruiser's construction effort with an unusually large drive core, and engineers redesigned the ship around the excessive power source. Cybane's unusually robust engines provide enough energy to generate kinetic barriers normally reserved for dreadnoughts. How can you mess that up? How the fuck can you mess that up? Seriously. The Destiny Ascension is unique in it has that like 4 spikes, while regular Asari cruisers are 3 spikes. Although, well, those are cruisers, right? Destiny Ascension is a dreadnought, but there are fleets that also consist of dreadnoughts, and I haven't seen a individual dreadnought just yet. I've only seen cruisers. I mean, Asari engineers. Graceful soaring spires common to Asari architecture look deceptively delicate, but Thessia's palaces, universities, and theaters have stood longer than most civilizations. Asari architectural engineers dispatched to the Crucible are testing the weapon's construction to make sure it can withstand tremendous amounts of pressure. If built improperly, stress could tear the Crucible in half upon activation. So they're really good at ensuring the integrity of buildings. Alright. That's the Crucible. I haven't paid attention, but I think they've shown that, yeah, the red outline parts are just the diagram, while the white parts are the parts that have been built. And I think since my last mission, it has moved on to 418%, 408%, 268, and then some garbled numbers here and there. But yeah, I think there's slight change, like the Crucible is closer to completion. It's gonna be a lot of comments from teammates. No, these guys are silent, alright.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal. The Crucible project received some new tech from the Asari government.
Oh, cool.
I'm glad they've decided to help the war effort.
Everybody has to fight now, no matter how pretty you are. I learned that the hard way.
How pretty you are.
Commander?
Yeah. So, is Trainer calling herself pretty? That's expected, right? Because she is... Or she is indeed a fine specimen. I think because there's going to be a shit ton of emails and I need to talk to every crew member. I think I'm just going to stop here, because if I don't, I think there's going to be another hour. And I can see sunlight, which means playing a space game like this, when there's sunlight, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't immerse me in the game. So I'll leave all of that for next time. Eat ah oop ah eat ah oop. Felt like the game was about to die. Well, it did exit cleanly, so that's something. Yeah, 7.5 hours. Fuck. It's been a long time since I've done such a long stream. So despite me seemingly abandoning this game for a long time, now once I get in the right mood, I can do really long stretches for one particular game. So, hooray, huzzah. Just need to be in the right mood. I can do a long gaming session. Yeah, but sunlight. I'm stopped by sunlight. That's my mortal enemy. So I'm gonna stop here for now. I might do a different game, perhaps tomorrow or day after. I don't know when I'll stream. It seems like, it's more important that I'm in the right mood before I stream. If I want to do long sessions where I just tease out every aspect of the game, just pause in the middle of a game to write paragraphs upon paragraphs on purpose of existence, talking about religion and rationality, about war with AI. Yes, I am that kind of streamer. Just driven by petty personal agendas, not entirely immersed in the game and trying to entertain a non-existent audience. That's me. So for now, yeah, I'm gonna have to say goodbye for now.